Kigali. For today's game, IMENA Centurions taking on INGENZI Defenders. And today's, it is not just a game, it is the grand finale, the final showdown of the RCA 50 over men's elite league. Eric Kubgimana, being the home captain and the home team, he will do the flip. Casto, please take it away.
So here on the number is the
Tails is the call. And Tails, it is. Isai Niomogabo, congratulations on winning the toss.
Thank you.
And please tell us, what are you going to do first and why?
Yeah, we are going first. Yeah, as we have seen the pitch, how it is behaving, and even the outfield, we just give ourselves to both us, and we try to restrict them to the low lands, yeah.
Any sort of the total that you think you can restrict INGENZI defenders to?
Yeah, for us, we just need to restrict them below 200, and we think if they are below that, we can chase that chase, yeah.
What's the mindset, what's the thoughts in the dressing room going into today's final?
Yeah, I would say that I just tell my team, just if you are bowling here, you just need to give me just 6 balls. I told my bowlers I don't need more extras here. I told them to just keep it simple, bowl your ball, just your 6 balls, and then you leave. And for feeders, I just tell them that as a bowler, they can't just bowl for like themselves. You need to be there to help them, to back them. And I told them just we have to take all chances, and we have to stop all stoppable balls. And yeah, that's all. And we have to be motivating the field and the morality there. And I think, yeah, the rest will look after themselves. Yeah.
You've done so well to be here on the final, and all the very best.
Thank you.
Eric, please come up for ones or twos. Mr. Eric, did the toss work in your favor, sir?
No, we wanted to bowl too, according to what we have seen on the pitch, but it's okay, it's part of the game.
And I'll ask you the same question. What are the thoughts and the mindset in the dressing room going into today's final, as you've worked so hard to be here?
Yeah, firstly, I will congratulate my team. Being on the final, it's not an easy job, playing 6 games and ended up topping up the table. Yeah, that's very good. We have worked hard for it. So today is the day that we have to show that we deserve that. So the thoughts in the dressing room, we are positive. We have the plan as a team. It's to play fearless cricket. So we don't go away of the plan. We still have the plan. Once we come in here, we execute our plan. I think if we go our way, you see the scoreboard, we having a bigger number.
And all the very best, Eric.
Thank you so much.
And the final showdown of the RCA Men's 50 over Elite League. IMENA Centurions winning the toss and opting to have a ball first. Right, you've heard it from the toss, and before that, a lovely morning to you all viewers, wherever you're watching from, and a very good welcome to the Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. This is Kigali. The sun is out. It's a lovely morning, and again, a lovely day for a cricket game this morning. INGENZI defenders taking on IMENA Centurions. And at the toss, IMENA Centurions, the captain is Aini Mugabo, called correctly and won the toss and immediately opted to have a ball first. On your screens, the 2 opening batters for INGENZI defenders. Shot number 11, Chris Yusuf Namuhoranye, alongside shot number 1, Didier Ndikubgimana. The 2 openers have showed great character from the start. They've been there for so long. They've been playing cricket for so long. And today, it is the finals. The RCA Men's 50 over Elite League, powered by Alphabet, Sportsbox, and of course, Rwanda Cricket Association. Standing in umpires of the day, Remy Singizwa, the main umpire, alongside Desire Manirambona. The 2 teams having worked hard to be where they are. The final showdown of the tournament. Them being there means a lot. As Isai mentioned, again, Eric mentioned something very, very important at the toss. That positivity all through, fearless cricket. That was the dressing room. And let's find out from what the 2 teams have to offer. The opening bowler from the airport end, Nidenganya Inyas, ball the very first over. It's a long way to go. The day is going to be long. And the 2 teams, we are yet to see who takes home the trophy, who takes home that check in the evening. You're all welcome as the umpire, Remy Singizwa, calls play. And a fast ball up, Didier Ndikubgimana, facing the fast delivery. Fast ball up, off and running into the block hole. What a start. Again, Clinton taking a shy the stumps. Pardon, it's Israel Mugisha taking a shy at the stumps, but finds nothing because Didier is nowhere to run to. It's the first delivery, of course, no rush. The second delivery, left arm up. Oh, good Lord. There was a chance, but again, in the gap. Inyas Nirenganya hitting the deck, hitting the wicket hard. Give it a bounce. Didier often running straight off the mark. The second delivery runs on board for Ingenzi defenders. Having a deep fine leg. And of course, third man in place. Still in the first 10 overs of power play. And that brings Chris Yusuf Namohoranye on strike. After this delivery, we'll be introducing to you my co-commentator for today, Enoch Gasana. Oh, good Lord. Should be extras. And the ball runs all the way to the boundary. Extras to start things off. And Chris Yusuf was in a rush to try and go for a pull on that particular delivery. Half pitched, and the keeper got beaten, and the ball had enough legs to get to the boundary. Boundary number one, but from extras. And of course, Enoch, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Adele.
Hope you're doing well. It's sun is out, Enoch. Hope you're doing well as we get to the closure of the week.
It's only this. It's not only the sun which is out. Even the boundaries coming, not from the blade, from extras. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how runs have been coming, as long as I've managed just to keep the ball ticking.
Exactly. Runs are runs, and you know, at the finals, a lot is at stake. A lot is at stake. It's definitely whichever way you get runs, as long as the scoreboard keeps ticking. Up in the air, but a big hit, and that goes all the way and out of the park, out of Gahanga Cricket Stadium for a maximum. Chris Yusuf Namohoranye, he has been trying to go after that delivery, exactly same delivery, but now this came right on the part, and Chris Yusuf had to do the deposition. 6 runs on Chris Yusuf's runs account. And you know, Chris Yusuf, he will go for balls more often. Give a loose ball, he's not scared to try something. He's that kind of a player, very aggressive from the one go. Again, we'll need to be very cautious. Still a long way to go. Again, to the legs. Finds Kusa Ibe in the deep. Fine leg. And just a single. Very good cricket. After the boundary, get a single, go on the other end. Late, Didier come and try his own things.
That's the beauty of just giving yourself a chance of trying things out. You know, some players feel like we are in the very first over. There is no need of going hard on myself. And you can see that Chris Yusuf is playing differently. Another proper cricket shot from Didier and Kukimana. That was a massive hit, Mr. Adele. That was a massive hit, I'm telling you. It went miles. No one saw that one coming. That's the end of the very first over. 13 runs on the board without loss. Chris Namohoranye is still in there. Didier and Kukimana is still in there. You can see that they're having just some chats. Previously, when these two played, IMENA Centurions have just managed to post 81 runs in 23 overs. And INGENZI defenders, they chased that total in 11.2 overs. You can spot the way these two teams have been have been struggling just to have runs on the board. Maybe today it's their time to come and correct where they have fallen short in the previous game.
Of course, talking about that, it was interesting at the toss when Isai won the toss and opted to bowl first. Not so often that we'll see Isai opting to have a ball first, but he had seen the pitch has been, he has seen how it might behave. Looking at it at the toss, just looking at it as a commentator there in the middle, you could see it looks dry on top, but a bit wet at the bottom. That gives a chance to the bowlers if they land the ball the right. Again, same delivery, but not same results. But this time around, it goes for a boundary. 4 runs from Chris, Yusuf, Namohoranye. Again, bowlers trying so hard, trying a lot. Again, bowling loose balls. Look at that half tracker. Chris Yusuf went for a pull, finds a boundary. Not good lines from the bowlers this morning, trying to hit the wicket hard. But again, which line, which lane? Inyas started with that maximum. This time round, Zirangaje Francois bowling from the pavilion end. Not a good start, but we are yet to see what he has to offer. Again, deep fine leg in place. Third man. Chris Yusuf goes again and goes long enough to get to the boundary. Maximum number 2 on Chris Yusuf's name. Boundary number 3 on his name. 4 runs. I'm telling you, runs are leaking. So many runs are leaking from loose deliveries. Half trackers. Another one. Back-to-back boundaries.
You can see entertainment here coming. The exciting innings to come. I don't know what Slangash Francois is trying, Mr. Adele, by the way he's bouncing those deliveries.
Again, Chris Yusuf is not stopping anytime soon because it is another boundary. Again, another loose ball. And Chris Yusuf, you could see manipulating the field, maneuvering the field whichever way he wants. Look at that. There was a field change. Removing a deep fine leg, putting up a deep square leg. But now Chris Yusuf opts to go at a deep fine leg to find that particular boundary. I think, in my own opinion, Enoch, I think this is the right field at the moment. Wide delivery. It was, the length was good, but now the line goes down the leg. And another wide. These should be 6 wides in the very second over. Not good enough from the bowling department. As I was saying, the field looks very good to me. But now, Chris Yusuf, as I told you earlier on, He's not stopping anytime soon because he just scored another boundary. 4 runs it is. So far, look at that, much fuller over mid-off, pardon. And Isai didn't have enough height to get to that ball and take that particular catch. But still game on. 32 runs so far. Beautiful look delivery. And that, if you can manage to keep bowling there, you will tempt Chris to try something. And of which I'm very sure he's going to try something if you keep the ball there.
That was the best line, my own opinion, is that Langashe Francois can deliver, because you can see, according to the field setting, he has they have third man yet bowling on the leg side without fine leg. You are risking it all. Chris going hard and high. Is it going to be another maximum? Bouncing once and getting over the rope, Mr. Adelaide. You see what Chris is trying. This is what he'll be trying all day long. I beg your pardon. Because we know his approach. We know what he likes. We know what he be practicing all day in the nets. And that is what he's bringing on the table for INGENZI defenders.
Look at how Chris went through that shot. He didn't expect that bounce, because from what I saw, it was a bit shorter, but now the ball didn't come onto the bat right straight, as in at the height, but Chris just went through the line. If he had connected that, I'm telling you, that was going to disappear. And to end over number 2, 36 runs on board. Remember, this is 50 over game. And having 36 runs on board after 2 overs for no loss, we can only wait and see where this game heads to. And Inyas comes back. Pace off, but again, it was a half tracker. Yes, opts to go for the same field. Deep fine leg. And a third man in place.
Only witnesses such kind of games, World Cup. I'm telling you, that's where we've seen people going with the strike rate of 200 from the very beginning of the innings, trying to block that one, but unfortunately didn't manage to connect. And wherever you're watching from, we would like you to go in the comment section and tell us where you're watching this from. It's a RCA Elite Men's 50 Overs League. You can let us know, who do you expect to win this one? Is it IMENA Centurions? Is it INGENZI defenders? Who is your favorite player? Is it Chris? Is it Didier? Is it Benilwe Christian? Is it Clinton Bagumia? Is it Bertem Gisha? Is it Isai? Please, wherever you're watching from, make sure that we notice your presence up in there. And Israel was not in and was not awake enough to see that one coming. And those are the chances which are going begging. Those are catches and those are moments which wins the game. IMENA Centurions just still trying to have a breakthrough, and you can see what this partnership of Chris Namhoranye and Didier Kugimana is bringing. Once they stay there till over number 15, I'm telling you, IMENA Centurions will be pressured up to do things they should have done just in the first 5 overs. Didier trying to go across and missing that one completely. Calling Chris to have some chat. Maybe they're going to change the approach, that if I'm just trying to go for a big shot and they're not coming, we can at least rotate. Because what matters the most is not the boundaries, It's not maximums. It's just make sure that the boat keep ticking. If those big hits are not coming, can just convert to ones into twos and twos into threes. And here we goes Inyasi to proceed from the airport end. Some sort of appeal, but umpire Remy is not interested at all. You can see that now things are changing. In the very first place, Inyas tried to go for bouncers, and you have seen what Chris have done. And this time around, have got his senses back. Now look at the line and the length he is tackling on.
The previous delivery, see Didier very desperate to go after that delivery, of which he missed. If you look at how he went through the shot, goes aerial but up, finds the gap, and that will go to the boundary and finds the boundary. Didier's first boundary. 4 more runs adding to the total. Okay, that slight outside edge, but over the fielders, over the infield. Didier and Chris, yes, they've been looking for runs for as many as they can, but having in mind that it is the 50 overs, it's got to try so hard to get to that 50th over. 40 runs on board after 3 overs. And remember, we are still inside the power play.
Changing bowling attack in the pavilion. Henry to replace Sirahangaje Francois, the man who have had nightmare this morning. He was bowling straight to Chris. And the man who is replacing Sirahangaje is also going to be bowling to the same person who have contributed 29 so far in 3 overs of play. What a line, what a good line. That was a very good start from Henry. Mr. Adele, according to the previous shot, the previous boundary of Didier, you've seen the way he was way too tempted to step out and find some runs when runs have been not coming. If they could have done better just by employing some fielders outside there, you have seen what those deliveries can do. And you see what this bowler is just trying to do. You see now Chris is struggling to go off the mark. So if we can just keep that line and that length, I'm telling you, as you said, Chris will be pressured up to try something new. And in that moment, when you're just trying to go across, just to give himself a room so that he can find some runs, that's when fielders steps in and grab any single opportunity that can be created by the bowler.
Hits that down the ground, finds Isai Neomugabo at mid-off. Gets just a single. To me, Mr. Enoch, Chris is going after every ball. And Didier, he is a very good player of this format, 50 overs. We know he's a great player in T20 as well, but he's that kind of a player who adjusts accordingly. And he can go on and play as many overs as possible. Doing what Chris is doing, I don't think it's the right approach going forward, because I'm very sure his team still needs him to stay in, to not lose his wicket just like that. Look at that shot. Short ball, he tries to go after that, but if I was the same batter in, I would leave the job to Chris Yusuf, because he's very aggressive. Goes after bowlers. You could see from the one foot. But now for Didier, just play around yourself. play around you. Get those ones, those twos. Just play around along the ground. And for sure, runs will be cut. To me, that is very okay. Have runs in play. Going at, 10 runs and over, 10 plus and over. To me, it is a success when you are still in the form. Of which I think Chris will also have to be cautious. Ribeiro, Henry Olivier, doing so well at this moment. And again, Didier still wants to come down the ground. And that will take us to the end of the fourth over. 4 overs down. Score reads 40. And 1 over from Henry Olivier. He's not trying a lot. He's not bowling too short. He's only making sure that the stumps are in play. And Didier faced 4 consecutive dots. He's still on fire. It's Yusuf on 29, doing so well. But for how long? For how long can he do that? As Inyas Nirenganya comes back, the bowling attack from the airport end, having second flips, lovely ball there. Yes, on the legs, but made sure that Chris plays the back. The more you allow batters to play on the back foot, this as a bowler is something to be proud of. Let's see going forward how long Inyas can do that. Because same batter, aggressive Chris, is on strike. Think pace off on that one. Chris still wants to go the same route. Bowlers doing a good job of making sure that they come back. It's now mixing the pace on, pace off. That's something good that you would love to do and tempt batters. Try something. Oh, good Lord. That was a chance. And out of all people, the tallest in the field, Berte Mugisha pieces out on that one. Chris Yusuf just throwing the hands to the ball. Top 8, but they just get a single from that. This should be a single. Very, very well played by Didier. And you don't need to get tired of doing that as a batter. You don't need to get tired. And at some point, you get to know when to accelerate, when to step on the pedals, when to adjust, when to try and stack around just like that, lose a wicket just like that. Lovely bowling. Yes, was seeing what Chris is trying to do. Pace off. Banged it short. Again, good enough. Chris Yusuf had to manage. finds a single. Not a bad over. 3 runs from it. Very good for Minas. Such a lovely comeback. Fast sleeping place. Yasi blowing fast second slip. Getting closer, trying to see if the batter can nick that one straight into the hands of slips. 5 overs down. The score rate 43.
Forty-three runs on the board with a contribution of 31 from Chris Namoranye. Previously, Chris have contributed 34 of 19 deliveries with a strike rate of 113. And from what you are seeing here, you can say that he is the one who have done that in that game. And the current run rate moved down from 10 runs per over to 8 runs per over. You can see that captain have done a great job by replacing Zirangaje Francois and employing Levero Henry Olivier into the attack. Chris Namoranye trying to go for a cut shot, but missing that one completely. And you can see the way Bertem Gisha Sleep and Abibabazi Erualoik there behind the stumps are doing a very great job waiting on Chris. Let us see how long these bowlers can keep this one tight. Played up, and that went miles. That massive hit from Chris Namoranye. This is what we've been talking about, Mr. Adele. Yes, they are bowling proper lines and proper lanes, but how long can them do this when it's Chris who is on the strike? Another maximum comes into the place. I'm telling you, we are going to be having rain of sixes and boundaries. Mr. Chris, you can see the way he is calculating, the way he is learning the pitch from every single boundary, from every single delivery he is facing. Tapping on that one, sending it straight to the man at the third man. And a single it is. I'm liking the way Chris is being very calculative here, just knowing at this time around I'm going to go for a biggie, and this time around I'm just going to rotate. And that's what really matters, Mr. Adele. As long as runs are coming, don't just wait for those big shots. Yeah, those big shots are very entertaining and exciting, but at the end of the day, what will matter is those deliveries you have left because you could have not, because you didn't be able to take them to the rope.
And 50 overs is just about patience. How long can you be patient? Beautiful cricket all round. You could see they're running so hard, trying to get those twos in. It's the 50 overs. That's the mindset. How long can you keep doing that? Because quick math, if you go run a ball in 300 balls, that is 300 runs on board. It's only that not every, like they say that every ball is an event. So every ball comes with its own package. So whatever you get from that delivery matters the most. Slow delivery and mature cricket there from Chris Yusuf. you could see that he has reduced the pace of attack. Now trying to look for those ones, those singles are very, very important. Yes, boundaries will come in here and there, but it's something that will not last. So the more now you keep trying to go for boundaries, the more chances you will give. Trying now to play around yourselves as the batters will make a difference. If you look at how he got that previous single, it was very good. He even had the ability to go after that element, to look for that boundary, of which he can get and might not get, but being that calculative and playing that mature cricket, it says a lot about Chris Yusuf. 6 overs down, the score reads 52 for no loss. Very good going from INGENZI defenders. Now, Isaine Mwao, the captain, deploys in Alex Pini. Israel Mgisha comes into the attack. Comes into the attack from the airport end. Chris Yusuf goes up and goes long enough to clear the boundary. Another mark on his name. Look at the way you could see again it comes to keeping your maintain your go through the and see how it goes. Because he knew is down, but hard to trust himself as trust his shot after that. Dot ball number 2. Israel McGinn again. Much fuller. He will find a single is very, very there from far. He has given a chance. And from what we know, Chris Yusuf, that kind of he will give you chance. You mess up with those chances, will take you on. Now, to shot, but finds no dot ball is good going from Israel. 7 runs, 2 overs so far. And Chris Yusuf cruising the 50s.
You know, the amazing fact is that even though Ingenzi players got 59, Chris have contributed 6 and DDA have contributed 7. If you add those two totals to give you 53, you can see that Ingenzi defenders got 59. It's a brilliant thing to see one player taking the lead, taking the responsibility, being accountable of the whole innings. And this is what we've been talking, Mr. Delay, that if someone is bowling, you can just let him do what he's doing so that you can be there trying to help him build what he's building. There is no need of setting yourself under pressure just because someone is calling and you are not. What matters is your team getting to where they wanted to get. And Chris is only 4 runs behind from getting to 50, and he's the one with a strike right now. And the man coming from the pavilion end is the same bowler. Have done a great job in the very first over. And this time around, Chris Namoranye created the chance, and the chance is well taken. Wonder who is that fielder? It's Chusai Hife. Chris comes, the brilliant and exciting innings from Chris Namoranye comes to an end. 46 runs from very, very few deliveries he have faced. All credit to Chris, Mr. Adele.
And for sure, he has done a great job. Short and wide, but good enough. Finds the fielder Chusa, who does the catching. And right now, I just feel Chris would have been that selfish, not to just get out like that, but try and knock it around, get your half century, and now start over. But yeah, such is the game we play. Such things happen, and Chris Namholanye Yusuf perishes 59 for 1 after 7 overs. 7.1 actually. Now, Rebero Henry Olivier breaks the partnership that has been going so well to this moment. And now, the Wilson Nitanga, shot number 6, comes in joining Didier Ndikubimana. Wilson, I'm not sure he is going to do what Chris has been doing, because he is not that kind of a player. Because he is that cautious, he is very patient enough to wait and get runs, but not that aggressive from the word go. We are yet to see what Wilson will have to offer going in this early. That gives him a chance to go on and go on, but as many overs as possible. Rebero Henry Olivier to Wilson Nitan. Asking questions to the stumps. Dot ball it will be. Very good delivery. Very, very good delivery from Rebero Henry. The projected score, it reads 409, but it's only because of this solid start from Chris Yusuf and Didier Ikugiman. Up in the air. Oh, good Lord. Another one bites the dust. And it is Rebero Henry Olivier who does the business. Wilson Nitanga goes back into the dugout. No troubles to the scorers at all, because he has faced 2 deliveries and scoring not. 60 for 2 after 7.3. David Henry gets a big wicket. And you could see the morale in the fielding team. Look at that. Beautiful looking shot, but falling short. Finds the captain at mid-off, who takes that brilliant catch. On your spins, Wilson making his way back into the dugout. And the incoming batter, shot number 7. 6 goes out. Shot number 7 comes in. Twizere Jean Bosco to keep the proceedings going with the bat.
The previous game, Bosco have scored 34 of 30 deliveries. Let's just see what he's going to be doing at this stage of this game. It's a quick reminder, this is the finals. This is the final of RCA Men's Elite League, 50 overs. So every single player here, every single person have to be cautious, very attentive to the contribution he's going to be making, because that is what's going to be counting at the end of the day, what have you contributed for your team so that they can lift up the trophy. Bosco facing the very first delivery and starting off with a technical shot. That was a textbook shot, but got no runs on it.
Four dot balls in a row, including 2 wickets. Up in the air, but this time around, the ball racing away to the boundary, and it has enough legs to get to the boundary. Bosco Twizere opening his runs account with a boundary on the very second ball. Look at that, short and wide. And from the way I know Boboji, Twizere Jean Bosco, that's his favorite shot. Anything short and wide will take you on. Seeding a boundary in the good looking over the last delivery, asking questions to the stumps. Very good over. 4 runs conceded so far, having bowled 3 overs, conceded 14, but picking up 2 important wickets. And at the end of the 8th over, the score reads 64 for 2. Inyas Nirenganya is back into the attack, replacing Israel Mugisha. Israel Mugisha he didn't bowl that bad over. The over was quite good. Just conceded 8 runs with that maximum. But again, that was Chris who was in there. But now goes aerial, ball lands in no man's land. They pick up a double. Much needed. And Didier now taking matters into his own hands. Having faced 20 deliveries, scored only 9 runs. Not bad, because you get to a time where as a batter you will have to accelerate depending on the situation. Didier knows better. Quick single, stealing that one. And Didier had to give it a dive because he's been there for so long. He's been there for 20 deliveries, actually 21 deliveries. He is the only one who knows what is needed at the moment. Current run rate reads 7.88. Massive one in 50 over game. Longer versions always need to give yourself a chance to bat deeper. And Didier and Bosco as well, the two has been very handy. It's been very handy with the bat for INGENZI defenders, as in very experienced as well. If you take Bosco's experience with Didier's experience, it is something to cherish at the moment. as they say that you can never walk to Gahanga Center, enter that Simba supermarket and finds experience on the shelves. You can never find that. So let's see what experience does today, Mr. Eno.
They know that the hunger got Simba, but I've seen it today. Maybe that's why these boys from Gahanga are no longer visiting Gaza at Kichuchiro.
You enter this morning.
I didn't.
Thought you passed by, got a coffee maybe, and came straight to Gahanga.
Well, the one who eats at the beach, some people there can tell them to bring some coffee. Yeah, thank you.
Of course. Why not, Mr. Eno? Why not? We have a long way to go. Actually, today we have a very long day. And yeah, why not? Yes, needing allow the pin, but umpire beats otherwise. A lovely over from Yes Nirenganya, conceding only 3 runs. On your screens, the under 19 boys, the under 19 men in their residential camp preparing for August. August, they have the ICC men's under 19 World Cup qualifiers Division 2, and it is going to be held in Kigali, Rwanda. They are in their preparations, doing lots of work. Coach Kenneth Bugingo Bryson having them in Kigali for a residential camp. It's something very good, very important. Here goes high. Ball lands safely. It should be a double. Gets a double from that. Stivier will continue to go after that. Because of yesterday's rain. Did you see that energy? Rained heavily. The outfield still waits. The ball when the ball comes from up landing, it stays there. So the actual plan will be playing down the ground or hitting over the rope.
Play straight on the ground, straight to the man at the long off is jersey number 1, Isai Nyomgabo, the captain. Currently, he's the one at the top, the batting leaderboard. He's number 1, and he still got one more innings to go. I think if it does go his way, he's going to be the one to lift up the trophy of best batter. And Zirahangaje comes back after Chris is no longer there at the crease. Played once again straight to the hands of the fielder. I was saying, the captain said, Zirahangaje, now you can just come back, deliver some deliveries, because your fear is no longer here. The man who have done a great damage to this young boy have gone. Let us see if Didier or Bosco can contribute or can do what Chris Namhoranye have done at the very beginning of this innings. And that's why it seems like pressure is now coming in. And sometimes there is no need of pressuring up yourself. You just have to do the right things in the right time, knowing what am I supposed to do at this stage of the game. And what is mattering in this stage of the game is making sure that partnerships are being broken and played, bouncing once, twice, and just bouncing 3 times to the boundary. Bosco, you can see that he's just trying to catch up to the rhythm of Chris Amoranye. Sirahangaje to continue. Swing and miss. Bosco trying to go for his favorite shot and missing it completely. And that's the line. If I was Sirahangaje, I can hold on that line all day long. Projected score being 382 runs. And on the board, got 75. One more legal delivery. Edging on that one, and that delivery, that shot caught the person in sleeping. And that's the end of over number 10. 73, 76, pardon, 76 runs on the board after the loss of 2. Current run rate is 7 runs per over. Didn't Kugimana, the man who have opened, still in there with 13 of 23 deliveries, and Twizere Jambosco, the man who have came at the 4th position, is still in there with 9 runs of 10 deliveries are faced. End of the power play. Let us see if IMENA Centurions can just hold on to this rhythm and momentum, because you have seen what Didier and Chris have been doing the very first overs. And if the momentum would have been kept, telling you we'll be witnessing a different story. Scores will be in 130s now. And look, we are in, they have 75. You can see much big improvement from the bowling department. Wider. A spinner being employed into the place, into the attack, and not a very good start. The man who have caught the first catch of the day. Blocking that one. Well blocked, but blocked into the hands of the fielder. Jersey number 4 versus jersey number 7. You can see the intentions of Boboji. Where he's lifting up his bat, where he's swinging it high. The assignment and the wheel is way too clear. But Shusaive is keeping it tight and tighter, not allowing him to move or to stretch his arms. And this time around, that was shortly pitched, but wide it is. See the smile on Shusaive's face. Not happy with that delivery, but life goes on maybe. That's what he's saying. Well, a pitch of delivery, that was the batter. Didn't see that one coming, had no clue about what happened. Licking that one, bouncing that one. Is it going to be a double? Pressure into the place, pressure on fielders, and 2 runs it is. 2 more legal deliveries. Tournament boundaries, you can see 156 fours. Next, a lot of boundaries. Bosco trying to go for a leg side shot, but unfortunately missed it completely. Unfortunately, umpire indicated a wide. Another wide to the place. Chiefs are not happy with deliveries he is bringing on the surface. Into the block hole. Great comeback from Chusaive. And the last delivery of this over. Later says it's going to be a boundary, a maximum, a wide, or a single. Bosco going for a big shot and a maximum. It is one of the flattest maximums you will witness today, Mr. Adele. Have you seen that?
Beautiful, beautiful looking shot from Bosco Tuizere. He was waiting for that. Look at that. Bowling it short. Not scared of trying to go over the rope. Yes, there was a fielder in the dip, but the fielder was a bit wider. And Boboji finds a maximum. 88 for 2 after 11 overs. Score to easily. And and Didier Dikugiman are doing so well in the middle. Didier on 13 after facing 23 deliveries. Jean Bosco Tizere on 17 after facing 16 deliveries. Good strike rate so far. I'm telling you, cruising into 3 figures. Just 1 over after the first power play. Blowing long one, deep square leg, and a third man. Down the ground and through the gap. He finds a boundary. Beautiful looking shot using the feet. Quick as a flash into the boundary. Didier doing what he loves the most. Look at that beautiful looking shot. Just down the ground and hits it through mid-off region. And Isaïe didn't know whatsoever what happened. Zirangage Francois swallowing this morning. He has swallowed so far 36 in 2.2 overs. And the captain still went on and trusted Zirahangage to deliver. And when a bowler is bowling so well, we saw Debero Henry having bowled so well, broke the partnership, actually picked up 2 wickets, having bowled so well. When is he going to come back? Because he has broke a partnership that has been there, has got a wicket of someone who was on 46. Can he do the same if he is given a chance? Zirangage Francois comes again, down the ground, dot ball it will be. And Didier, having stuck there for so long, is now getting the results, getting those boundaries, telling you the two, Bosco and Didier, can do lots of damage. Trying to sneak in that single, but finds nothing. the tournament sixes and boundaries. So many 150 plus boundaries, and that shows how good and how important the tournament was from the batting perspective. But too full and hits that one. Bosco Tuizere not interested in running at all, of which I think that was an easy single. But Bosco said, Didier, I do not want to put myself into that situation. Bosco is one of those good runners in the middle. Running between the wickets, he is the quickest. Last delivery. Lovely play by Didier. Finds that single to complete over number 12. Look at the bowling scorecard. Bowling scorecard, of course, led by David Henry Olivier, who picked up the 2 wickets. Sirhangaje Francois having swallowed 38 in 3 overs. That is a lot of runs conceded by a bowler. The trust given to him, the trust trusted into him, is a lot that the captain said, please have a ball. Let's see if he is going to come in the next over. I'm sure Gisha Israel, his best bowling figures, 5 for 20. Being conceded 7 runs in his very first over. Can he break the partnership? He is very good at that. Let's see how he goes. It's that down the ground. Beautiful looking shot down the ground. That is where runs are. It is the 50 overs. So many shots will be played down the ground. Give yourselves a chance.
This is a jumbo score on this strike. Another great pitch of delivery from Mugisha Israel. Israel to proceed. Bosco trying to go for a reverse shot, and unfortunately he missed it completely. You said it all, that we will be witnessing a lot of shots, and that's what players are just trying to do. Playing that one on the leg side region, Israel Mugisha saying catch, but maybe he forgot that there was no protector on the rope and the boundary it is.
That delivery itself, short pitched, look at that. A very good turn of the ball, but now bowling too short. And bowling short to Bosco Tuizere, you're making a big mistake, because he is going to take you on. A bit slower in the right, very good delivery. Lovely piece of bowling. Exactly before I even finished to mention that, a bit slower will do the job for the spinners here. Especially when you are good at turning that cricket ball. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, good Lord. That was a very, very good bowling. The shot was very good, but now look at that. Very good shot. Went straight. That went straight to David Henry's head. And the physio has to run in and attend to that young man. Hope he gets well. Should be very well. He had moved. He had anticipated that shot. Moved back a little bit, sideways, trying to see if he can deal with that spin after landing. And physio doing concussion test. Against the defenders dugout, looking very calm, very composed. The batters in are doing so well. And now INGENZI defenders are cruising into the three figures. 100 comes up for 2 after 13 overs. Evero looks to be okay, and play resumes. Big thanks to physiotherapist Theonest E Academy for the marvelous job that he has been doing all over the years. The national teams, the clubs, local league, even goes beyond to age category tournaments. Has been there for so long. A big thanks to him. And immediately after passing the concussion test, comes into the attack. Previously just said Francois Zirangaje needs to be given a break. Needs to be given a break, and the captain does so. Brings in Rebero Henry to continue from the pavilion end. And straight on asking questions to the stumps. Rebero Henry, having bowled 3.1 overs, conceded 14 runs, picked up 2 wickets. Very good spell so far. The problem is, or the question will be, for how long will he do that? Against the defenders are cruising so hard. Lovely piece of bowling. The captain, Eric Ogimana, said at the toss that the toss didn't work in our favor. We also wanted to bowl first. But now, after being asked to go in and bat, you could see what they have done. 100 runs in 13 overs. It is never a joke. It is never a joke. You could imagine what's coming next, because they still have lots of batters coming in. Still have Christian Benhidwe right at the back. Kuziarem Theonest. Even the captain himself can go in and give you some runs with the bat. Tournament boundaries, 156 fours. Into the block hole. Lovely piece of bowling from Henry Olivier. Look at that. Look at this over. Look at what numbers say. 5 dot balls in a row. Asking so many questions, the stumps, putting stumps in play. That's very, very important. Last delivery. Beautiful. Beautiful over. A maiden over. The first one from the start. 4 overs, 14 runs. Picked up 2 wickets. 100 for 2 after 14 overs. Beautiful, beautiful piece of bowling. Israel Mugisha comes back into the attack.
What a beautiful looking shot that is. The ball is just racing all the way to the boundary. Is it going to be a boundary? A boundary it is. It was a long race, but the ball wins the race. That was a reverse sweep from Didier Nkugiman, one of his favorite shots. And fortunately, this time around, it worked in his way. Look at that. It was straight to the stumps, but he took the risk, and the risk gave him everything he was looking for. Tossed up, and Didier, it was a very giving decision of saying that let this one live. Israel to continue. That was another great pitch of delivery. Projected score moving from 398 to 355. Didier trying to go for the same shot, and unfortunately he missed it. Previously he earned a boundary from that shot. It was technical and beautiful looking shot. It was a textbook shot. This time around it didn't work.
Current partnership, 44 runs off 44 deliveries. Very good so far. Lovely, lovely good cricket there from Didier. Finishing off the over with a single. Israel Mugisha with an economy of exactly 6 runs and over. And that will be the water break, the drinks break at the 15th over. 105 for 2 after 15. We'll be back shortly after the drinks break. Right after the drinks break, Ingenzi defenders are still on 105 for 2. Libero Henry Olivier coming in. Whoever comes next after these two, he will come and do something I call it crazy. And that someone will be Christian Ben. He's a big hitter over last delivery. 48 of 50 balls is the partnership from the two batters, Didier and Bosco. The last delivery. Risky, but the two very good runners. The communication is on point. And 109 is what the scoreboard is reading for 2 after 16 overs. Left arm quick comes back into the attack. Nyasnirenganya. Lovely piece of fielding in the dip by Mukepa Joel at mid wicket. It was a loose ball. It was a loose ball. Pardon, it was a full toss actually. And Bosco Tizere wanted to try and maximize on that. Ended up getting just a single from that. A good piece of fielding. The ball it will be. On the other hand, the third place Ingabo Titans taking on Imanzi Guardians. No doubts, Ingabo Titans have won the toss and opted to have a bat first. Now Ingabo Titans. Short pitched. The fielders. Oh, good Lord. The umpire didn't know if that carried into the keeper's hands. And yes, it did carry. It is a big, big wicket for IMENA Centurions. Yasin Hirenganya came in at the right time to break the partnership. Look at that. Pace off, and Didier got beaten. And nicks that one into the keeper's hand. Another wicket. IMENA Centurion. 110 for 3 after 16 overs. Double Titans, as I was mentioning, they are on 141 for 1 in 21.3 overs. Very good going. Singapore Titans are the ones who had scored the highest score of the tournament. We are yet to see how this turns out to be. From Kide Tuisenge on form 69 of 62 balls. Hamza Khan on 58 of 63 balls. The two are going on very, very well. We might see century of the tournament. 66s in the tournament so far. Very, very good from the batting department. And then Inge Christian comes in joining Bosco. Face off. Yasi comes back very, very nicely, conceding 2 runs in the same over, the over that he picked a big wicket of Didier Ndikubima. And again, this should be a build to what lies ahead of the Rwanda men's national team. Inyasi bowling last delivery, short pitched, face off. Score wanted to go for a cut, misses that one. Yusuf 47 off 25, DA 24 off 31. Very handy score. Batters have done a massive, massive job to give the foundation to the batters on the back end for Ingenzi defender. David Henry comes back into the attack. As I was mentioning, this adds and plays a big role as a stepping stone to the ICC men's T20 World Cup regional qualifiers coming in. Lovely, lovely shot. Lovely shot through the gap, through point region for a boundary. Christian Benhirwe, look at that, shot and wide. Lovely, lovely shot. Clinton at point. So just a flash. The ball raced away to the boundary in no time. Christian Benhirwe. They are all creases. Goes on the back. Very good bowling there from David Henry. Asking questions. Christian Benhirwe had to survive on that one, I'm telling you. If he had gone across the line, we would be singing a different song at the moment. Again, paces that through the gap, and the ball races away to the boundary. And this is what happens when you've gotten a solid start, solid foundation from your top batters. Look, Chris now is coming in very handy. Much needed boundaries. 2 in the very same over. Can he go on? Can he keep this going? Let's wait and see. 119 so far. 3 more deliveries to come.
Playing that one straight to the hands of the fielder in the covers. He's the man who have been having nightmares because of Chris Namhoranye. Yusuf, the man who have scored 46 of few deliveries. Rivero charging in straight to Chris. Well, a pitch of delivery. That was, you can see Clinton Ragumia lifting his hands, putting his hands on his head, saying, "Oh my goodness." Everyone is being surprised from the deliveries that Rivero Olivier Henry is bringing on the surface. Last delivery of this over. Let us see what is going to happen. Loud appeal, loud appeal, loud appeal, and finger have been raised. Another wicket being picked, you can see that the batter is complaining, telling the leg umpire, please, he was here, having the proper view. Please tell the umpire that it wasn't an age. And umpires are the officials, are the deciders. They are the judges of the game. And the final judgment is a wicket. And when Christian is walking out in a disbelief, not believing that it really happened. The man is saying, with this solid foundation I was building, with this solid foundation I was playing on, how can this happen? And yet it happened. This is the worst part of cricket, I'm telling you. There is no person who walks out believing that it happened, because there are many ways. A player, a batter be saying that I could have done better just by letting this one go, because the ball was no way to the stumps. And when Christian was like, I can glance this one, I can just go for a flick shot. And what happened, and the incoming batter is Akuzialemi, to be honest. That was the last ball of that over. And the bowler to proceed is Nirenganya Inyas.
And if we can have a look at that dismissal, that delivery again on screen, get to see what really happened. Christian Venhidwe looked to not have touched that ball whatsoever. But the umpires are there. There's a reason why they are there. Yes, in again. White ball. It will be now a slight change on the angle. Left arm, left-handed batter comes in. Look at that. From what we see from the screens, Christian was nowhere to meet the ball. But that is our opinions up here in the comms box. Umpire has done his job. But yeah, what's done is done. Got to now keep your eyes and look ahead. What's coming? Very unlucky for Christian. Theonest Hakuziyaremye to join a Bosco. Can Theonest be handy as well? Can he do something? Let's wait and see. First and second slips in place. Very happy to the block hole. Finds nothing. Nyasi again will be mixing pace. Pace on, pace off. The morale, the fielding team goes up. They missed 4 batters. David Henry is very handy, 3 wickets on his name. Another wide, it will be. The upper ground, ground B, the third playoff, 157 for 2. Hamza was dismissed after 24.2 overs, and Ogide Tuisenge on 83 after facing 68 deliveries. Can he get to century. Pace off. Dot ball it will be. Very, very handy. As I was mentioning, with the upcoming assignment for the Rwanda men's national team, the ICC Men's T20 World Cup regional qualifier in Botswana, Gaborone in May. And as we talk, we are already in May, so few more days to come. They will be flying to Gaborone to try and give it a fight and see if Rwanda can secure the second qualification. The second qualification to the Africa finals.
Inyas Nirenga coming to bowl the last delivery of this over. Inyas is charging in. Another dot delivery. End of over number 19. 122 runs on the board. After the loss of 4. Bosco Tuizele is still in there with 25 of 32 deliveries of played, and Hakuzeli Metiones to have faced 5 and have not yet managed to go off the mark. Current run rate. The current run rate is 6 runs per over.
Israel Mgisha changing ends, changing his bowling end. Now comes at the pavilion end, bowl his 4th over. The run rate and the projected score has never dropped below 300. So far, so good for INGENZI defenders. Israel Mugisha. Lovely piece of bowling. As a leg spinner, yes, it's very good to give the ball pace when you land it in the right areas. Now, when you miss, you fake. That's what they say. Bit slower, give it a turn, and tempt the batters to try so many things, to try different shots. That's where the reverse sweep comes in. Tries to step down the ground, use the feet, then you take advantage. Allow the peel, and the finger is up. The finger is up. Bosco as well, not very, very happy with the decision. Lovely, lovely piece of bowling by Israel Mugisha. Another one perishes. Look at that. Too straight, to plumb, but the batter says, I've played that one. But it's the umpire's job to now determine who gets out, who gets in. But this time around, the batters look to be not believing what is happening really. And the captain is in, Eric Ogimana, shot number 10. 122 for 5. after 19.3 overs. Now, first, second, and third slip on. I'm telling you, is it third slip or silly point? Pardon. Let's see how it goes. Keeper collects that, trying to go for a stamping, but gets nothing. You saw on your screens, trying to ask for a TV umpire, but you can't get anything like that from here, son. Lovely piece of bowling. Look at that turn. And Eric looks to want to try and play over the infield. Very good over so far. 5 dot balls, including a big wicket of Posco. Last delivery. Looking for a double. And yes, they get a double. I wonder what happens when you are trying to attempt a run out. You're attacking the ball quickly, running in. But the collection now was the issue. 124 for 5 after 20 overs. Saive comes into the attack from the airport end. Much slower. Ziering Theonest alongside the captain Eric Wimana. Just bowling it a bit slow. Look at that. Short pitched. Lovely shot. A lovely shot punched on the back foot. Finds Berthe Mugisha at mid-off. And Ingenzi defenders are where they are now at this stage of the game because of some partnerships. And for sure, we've seen Didier and Chris Yusuf. Another one of Didier and Bosco Tilizere. If now Ingenzi defenders gets to get more partnerships, it will be very handy going forward to give a chance to themselves to put some runs on board. Kusaive will be tempting batters. He's that bowler who always bowls very, very slow. He'll tempt you to come down the ground, and exactly that. Exactly, Eric does that. Comes down the ground to meet the ball. that's when now you have to make sure that your technique, if you are coming down the ground, where are you looking at playing? Mostly, so many players believe that when you're coming down the ground, if you attack the ball stepping out, the only option is looking in the cow corner region. But you can step in, but you can step out again and hit down the ground. It's the decision you make after meeting the ball. Which shot? The shot selection comes in play. Tusaive, 4 runs in the over so far. Oh, good Lord. And bores him, cleans him out. That is Kusaive. Again, exactly what we just talked about. Kusaive will try and tempt you as a batter. He will try and ball it much, much slower to try and come down the ground to meet the ball. If you make a mistake with that, you're doomed. Eric, the captain, goes, and Michael Iradukunda comes in.
Coming batter is Michael Iradukunda. Since the departure of Chris Namhoranyi, his story have been not the same. But Michael is this kind of a player who can shift the momentum. Let us see if he's going to make it to a strike rate of 150 plus or 200 and plus. 128 runs on the board just in 21 overs. Israel continue from the pavilion end. Loud appeal, and umpire shows no interest. The way Israel was running, the way fielders was happy, seems like they were fully convinced that it was out. But as we've said, umpires are the judges. If they say no, it's no. If it's yes, it's yes. Played, and that delivery caught the sleeping is Clinton Ragumia, and Akuziale, to be honest, we find his way back to the crease. A double it is. Current run rate is 6 runs per over, and this is the final. Batters have been struggling with scoring in this tournament. This RCA means 50 Elite League, 50 overs Elite League. Kusa trying to go on the leg side, but unfortunately the timing wasn't good at all, and he missed it. Batters are under immense pressure now. Toss that one up, and he got a thick edge, and the ball is racing all the way to the boundary. But as you say, the outfield is not quick enough, and they picked a double. from your screens, you can see that it's a wide, even umpire getting it. And the funny fact is the photo shot from wicketkeeper and the batter. The ball is staying down. There you can see top performers so far. Krishna Mhoranye leading with 47 runs just from 20 plus deliveries. We are into over number 23. Can see that from those deliveries of Chusa, he's getting sharp turn and extra bite from the surface. We have witnessed excellent control of line and length from the spinners. Let us see what Chusa is going to be doing this over. Goes up into the hands of the fielder. It's going to be taken and comfortably taken. Comfortably taken, but Remy, the umpire, don't know what's happening there. Don't know if the fielder touched the boundary. Oh, excellently taken and cleaned him up completely. That's another massive breakthrough. And Michael Irotukunda, the man who just tried to go for a big shot, a big hit, he is departing right now back to the pavilion. Seven wickets have gone. Let us see. Look at the elevation. There was no way for his leg to touch the rope. Muhammad Nadil in. Very good with the hand. Blessed with the hand. The man who can turn the ball like no one here in Rwanda. Have been sent in to show some skills with the bat. Well, a turn from Tusa Ive. 133 runs on the board after the loss of 7. Don't know if we are going to complete 50 overs because we are about to end over number 23 and 7 wickets have been picked. That was a thick outside edge by the person, the fielder in sleep. I can't say that he was sleeping, but he didn't see that one coming. That was another chance created by Chusaive. Playing that one on the front foot. Krishna Mhoran used for 47 off 25. Didn't Kugima 27 off 43. Those are the top performers, and you can see the captain of INGENZI defenders walking in a disbelief, not believing that they have lost 7 wickets after scoring 133. Mugisha Israel back into the attack. Jersey number 8. A lot has happened But INGENZI defenders, they still have Hakuzieremye Theonest on the crease. Have got 6 of 14. Let us see. Tapping on that one. Pressure is on. Let us see who's going to get the most out of it. Israel to proceed. Tossed up and driven straight on the ground. Chases on and the ball is stopped before even reaching to 45. Another brilliant piece of fielding from Rebero Henry Olivier, the man who brought a breakthrough on the table for team in IMENA Centurions. The captain is Aidium Gabo, who was taking the lead on the batting leaderboard. Another toss delivery and the chase is on. Is it going to be a boundary? A boundary teaser. What a great start from Muhammad Nadil, the man who have been struggling to go off the mark. This time around, he's off the mark with a boundary. Hamza Khan was the second on the batting leaderboard and today have scored 50 plus. It means that if Isai Nyamgawa can't manage to put some runs on the board today, it's the finals. He's not going to be the best batter of the league. But hopefully he's the man who find his ways to get runs on the board. Let us just wait on him. Driven into the hands of the bowler and is dropped. Not so many chances we've seen today in this innings. Batters have been very cautious and attentive. Hold away, but there is a protector, the man who have caught a previous catch. And this time around, the pressure is on. We've said it, and we are looking forward to see who's going to get the most out of these conditions. And you can see that fielders are not being attentive and alert enough to see what's going on in the field. Mujisha Israel to deliver the last delivery of this over. Blocked. Nadil being very, very, very attentive with every single delivery. And so far, total extras are 16. Bowlers have been not good. 16 extras in 24 overs which have been played. Projected score have moved down to 292 runs. And in the very first place, when Chris Namhoranye Yusuf was in, it was around 398, getting close to 400. Doesn't mean that they were going to score 400, but from that you can spot the rhythm they were moving on. Another great shot from Hakuz Yarem just trying to go for a big yes. That was the right shot to play on this stage of the game because there was an open gap. Could have been a boundary if there was a proper connection, but it wasn't. Another dot delivery. So just wait and see. Is Chusaive going to keep this rhythm up? Is Nadil going to take over? What's going to happen? Can see that the fielding side is slowly dominating, and this time everyone can see that the pressure have moved to the opposition of INGENZI. The pressure have moved to the opposition of IMENA Centurions. In the very beginning, in the very first place, INGENZI defenders had the game, had the control, but this time around, IMENA Centurions are the one in control because INGENZI defenders are now surviving, trying to finish 50 overs. And IMENA Centurions, they're just trying to take the advantage of this pressure to take them all out. Let us see who's going to get the most out of it.
Chusa Ive being very handy, picking up 2 important wickets for IMENA Centurions. And very, very interesting here, Enoch. From 16.3 overs, but from 16 overs to 25 overs at the moment, INGENZI defenders had lost 5 wickets. So that will be from 16 to 25. That is not, I mean, it's not a long time to lose 5 wickets, because in 18th over, a wicket fell, 19.3, 21 overs, and 22.2. So you can tell now what is going to happen later on. If these two, if one of them is gone, it's going to be so hard for INGENZI defenders to get closer to 200. Now cruising into the 150s. David Henry, the man who picked up 2 important wickets at the top, comes back, pays off, having conceded 26 of 6.2 overs. Not a bad spell so far, because the best thing that he's doing better than the other bowlers, the other seamers, is he's making sure that he bowls straight. The glove, the ball goes a bit finer, finds a single, is Hakuziare Methiones. Nadil Muhammad and Hakuziane Methiones. Methiones have faced 20 deliveries, scored 9 runs. Not good enough, but at this stage of the game with 24.3 overs to go, if all goes well, when you're still in there, if you can go on and bat through, I'm telling you, runs will come. The only issue will be now the wickets column. Muhammad goes for a pull. Very good shot, not wanting to go up in the air. 156 falls, 60 bound, 60 maximums. And this is game number 14. And game number 14, guess what? It is the final. Who takes this one home? Lovely, lovely piece of bowling there. Straight to the stumps, but Hakuziare Methiones touches on that one. Goes a third man for just a single. 3 singles in a row. And the more they keep doing what they are doing, the more they give themselves a chance to bat as many overs as they can. Because IMENA Centurions will be looking forward to get the 3 more wickets. Lovely piece of bowling, pays off, not allowing Muhammad Adil to free his arms to play through the covers. And that will take us to the end of 26th over, 144 for 7. The under-19s watching 2 games at once. Look at this, the sittings. You sit in a way that would allow you to watch 2 games in a row. You could see in the background there, still Orchidea, he's still cruising. And Ingabo Titans, I'm sure for today's up in the air, a chance, they should be taken. Oh, good Lord. Isaini Mugabo shouted mine. And for sure it was his, but that was put down. A chance that went begging. We call those catches seaters. Isaini Mugabo dropping a seater. Kuzieremia Theones survives. Lovely piece of bowling there from Chusa. And on the other ground, Gabo Titans cruising in 200 now, 201 for 4 after 31.2 overs. And guess what? Orchidea Tuisenge scored a century. He is now on 115 of 91 deliveries. So good to see, I'm telling you. Overthrows. This is where now you tend to lose focus. When you lose focus, everything you've worked for is gone. And this is the time now to keep it even tighter. Because having picked up 7 wickets in quick succession, I might say, 3 more wickets to come. Not sure when, but that's what they're trying to do. After doing that now, you let it go. You let all the efforts go in vain. That's when now the fielding has to be tight, the bowling tight lines, to at least give yourself a chance not to go beyond the score that the skipper mentioned at the toss. They don't need to go to pass 200. Under 200, the captain said they can go in there and give themselves a chance. It is the RCA Men's 50 Overs Elite League, powered by a sports box, a Dufferbet, and of course, Rwanda Cricket Association playing a huge role to bring in as more games as possible. Because even here in this elite league, there has been opportunities for young players to come through, opportunities for some under 19 men players who are preparing for the ICC men's under 19 World Cup qualifier Division 2 in August in Kigali. And this is a great opportunity for them to even learn from the best, learn from their big brothers. Lovely bowling there from Inyas. Muhammad Nadil opting to go for a pull, but no connection whatsoever. Puts his body on the line, but he will have to keep it going. That's the way to go. Inyas bowling his 7th, 146 for 7.
Just proceed from the pavilion end. Nadil glancing that one to the third man. And that single it is. He's just running towards non-striking end, looking at the striking end like I will never come back on that side. But Nadil, I'm telling you, you will get back there. Just in few deliveries, if it's not from this upcoming delivery. 147 runs on the board to the loss of 7. INGENZI defenders playing a very, very cautious game here. An extra coming into the place.
Inyas from the start has been mixing pace. You could see that was a pace of delivery because Theonest, yes, he's there to play as many overs as possible, but again get some runs. Very good bowling there. For as long as you're bowling there, for as long as you're bowling it a bit fuller and straight on to the stumps, then you are in business. Zinyas, whatever he tries, he will have to make sure that he keeps the stumps in play. Let's see if Theonest can do something different this time round. Lovely, lovely shot. Intended outside edge. Finds a single. And I'm not sure, Enoch, if you were the captain, Isainia Mugawa, I wonder what would the thoughts be at this stage of the game, having seen what the seamers are doing and what the spinners are doing. What would you opt to go for?
Another piece of bowling, but at the end, Nadil gets a run from that one. Back to that question, the way these two batters are playing very attentively and cautiously. For me, I would like to, because you can see that they are using the pace of the bowlers. For me, I would like to employ spinners so that they are tempted to step out. They are tempted to get those big shots. So a single mistake, a single opportunity created, you grab it and you send them back home. That was a full toss. And Hakusa didn't get the most out of that delivery. And a leg by it is. Back to that statement. For me, if I was the captain, I would like to employ spinners because you can't wait on the spinner's delivery and use its pace. You know, it's possible. You just have to make sure that you step out, you find those gaps, and according to what Hakusa and Nadil are playing there, I'm telling you, they can't make it.
And the reason why I had to ask you that question is if you take a look at the last 3 wickets, the last 3 dismissals, the 2 was for Chusa and 1 for Israel. The last 3 dismissals were from spinners. And even Theonest Akuziademi just gave a chance that if I put down, that shows you how handy spinners are and will be when IMENA Centurions comes on the chase. Now, beg your pardon. If you look at what Theonest is trying, he's trying to go after the spinners, which is not working. But he's trying so hard to get big shots from spinners. It will be hard for him to do that in Inyas's group. So all he will be trying to do is tap and go. try and make sure that he stays, survives. But here he's looking for runs. And this is where now opportunities are. Look at that Nadim, the shots. He's trying to survive. You can stay in there for so long, but you also need runs on board. Chusa will do that more often. More and more and more thoughts are still coming in. And I love the idea of the captain, the matchups, the bowling matchups. Now, Chusa bowling to left-arm spinners, it is a very, very good thing for off spinners. The ball for left-handers. So now, not sure what Israel, if he is trusted to come back into the bowling attack. Not sure what he will be trying to do. What an over this is. Just one run from this. And after 29 overs, the score reads 152 for 7. Zrangaje Francois trusted to come back. Starts off with Adon Ball. Getting Ethionist on strike. Zrangaje Francois with an economy of 12. That is a lot when one of your seamers have swallowed like that. Up in the air, but the ball lands safely. Zaid Nyamgabo does the fielding. Zaid says, I might have been there, but he was inside, and Hakusere Metione is trying to play or to access the rope, playing over the field, over middle. Nadir Muhammad. False start from Zrangaje Francois. Now 5 runs, 22. That is the current run rate. Lovely stuff all round. Ahmad Nadil is still in. He's there to stay. As well as Zrangaje Francois asking so many questions. It hasn't been well previous games, seeing teams play less overs. Lovely placement there from Nadir Muhammad. Ball races away, and Israel on the chase. Who does the fielding? Beautiful piece of fielding by Israel in the deep. The teams haven't been playing so many overs. Some games back, but now with the look of things, this partnership looks to go a long way with 20 more overs to come. Lovely, lovely shot there from Muhammad Nadil. And Nadil finds a boundary. I'm telling you, this will not be Francois' day. He had a swallowed big time. 45 runs in 3.5 balls overs. Swallowing 45, it is a lot. You have a seamer that goes 11, 12 runs and over. That is a big thing. Last delivery goes down the leg again. Another wide. France will have to rebowl that. RCA men's Elite League 50 overs. And this is the Kahanga International Cricket Stadium. Stadium that recently hosted ICC Women's Challenge Trophy. Good way to end the over. Over that went for 8 runs. And now the score reads 160 for 7 after 30 overs. 20 more overs to come. See on your screens Baptiste, the physiotherapist Theo Nest, watching 2 games at once. You have to make sure that you're sitting properly, just like that. And Kusa Ive is trusted to come back into the attack. 20 more overs to go. What can the 2 batters do? That's the question to ask, and we can only find out later on.
Kuzerem Yetiones giving himself a room and getting that one right. And then come back for the second one. No, the ball is already into the hands of the bowler. And from the previous over, you've seen the boundary that Nadil had scored. It was from the pace of the bowler, not from the power of Nadil. And you can see this time he can't flick that one to the boundary. Captain have to look closely and get some. I mean, have to be aware of that spinners are working, not pace bowlers. Because these 2 are playing an attentive game here. If Chusa can get someone to assist him from the other end, I'm telling you, they are going to restrict them below 200. But otherwise, if they keep bringing pace bowlers, I'm telling you, run will keep coming. 161 after the loss of 7 just in 30.5 overs. Another delivery, and these 2 overs of Chusa went for 2 runs. The previous one was, I mean, they have picked 1 from it, and even this one they just picked 1 run from it. Everyone is saying well done, boys, because of the way they are just pushing overs. 31 overs on the board after the loss of 7, and the score is 161. Israel into the attack, tossed up and blocked. That delivery deserved a punishment. And the way these two are playing an attentive innings, I think even though Israel can deliver the same delivery, it can't be punished. Fuller this time, and he blocked. INGENZI defenders, I'm pretty sure that this is not what they expected in the dressing room, and yet it's happening here. Maybe even some of our viewers didn't expect this from INGENZI defenders. Trying to go for a big shot, but he missed the connection. Very straight. You can see this is what we've been talking about. Spinners are working because these two are just waiting on the pace of the bowlers. So you employ spinners so that you become very tempted to step out and do something. Akusa trying to go for a big hit, but the connection have been not enough since the very first delivery of this over. End of over number 32, 162-61 runs on the board just after the loss of 7. Israel managed to deliver a maiden here. Current run rate has moved from 6.8 to 5.0. And Shusa to continue from the same end, Bujesera Airport end. Nadil on the strike. Nadil going for that big shot, but straight into the hands of the field, fielder. Captain himself, jersey number 1, Isai Niyomgabo. How long can Chusa hold on to this rhythm and momentum? Chusa to continue. Straight, but Nadil Muhammad can't manage to go off the mark. Playing that one, but still into the hands of the captain. Chusa still be appealing. But Remy is not one of the umpires who can catch sleeping. He's always aware of every single action. Tossed up and swing and miss. 2 more legal deliveries to go from this from this over of Chusa. It was 1 legal delivery, and this brings us to the end of over number 33. 161 runs on the board after the loss of 7, and total extras in 33 overs are 19.
"17 more overs to come, and it is Nadir Mohammed alongside Theonest Hakuziyaremye building up this very, very important partnership. We saw it from the start. We saw some partnerships, Didier and Chris Yusuf, Didier and Bosco Tuyizere, and again, this one being very, very handy. 161 for 7 and 17 more overs to come. I'm telling you, you will have to wait and see how this ends. Putting runs on board is always very, very important. And now a bowling change. Clinton Rubagumya comes in from the pavilion end. Can he be the one to break the partnership? We can only wait and find out. First ball up. Hits hard down the ground. There is a protection in the deep. Very, very good shot by Theonesta Kuziademi. Picks up just a single. And I'm honored to be joined by one of INGENZI defenders players, one of the batters, someone who played handy knock in the field, some partnerships with Chris Yusuf and Bosco Tuizere. And that is none other than Didier Ndikubwimana. Didier, how are you doing, man?
First of all, thank you for giving me some words. I'm good.
Good to hear from you. Now in the comms box, mostly in the recent times, we hear your voice in the dugout, yes, inside there when you're batting, when you're keeping. But now, let's hear some words from you now through the mic in the comms box.
Yeah, thank you again. First of all, I went in with Chris to open the bat, and we watched the pitch how he's behaving, and I told him let's first play, first or 10 overs together, then we see. Then after that, we'll decide to accelerate or to keep rotating the strike. Then Chris, he was in the good touch. Then he was taking on the bowlers, especially Francois Zilahangaje. Then he managed to score 23 in his first over, so which was good. Then I was like, let's keep working. Let's not broking like let's push as much as possible. Let's not broke. Let's pray and get runs.
And from that, when you guys started, yes, Chris was very, very aggressive. He was taking on bowlers. But now, later on, you also came in and joined. You could see that you also want to hit bowlers, to hit balls hard, trying to look for those boundaries. And here in the comms box, what we were saying, we were like, if Chris is like that now, Didier, with the way he plays, he's a good player of this format, 50 overs. Let Chris play aggressively and you control the game. What was going through your mind when you were trying to look for those boundaries?
Okay, when I was batting with Chris, then Chris were getting boundaries. Then at that time, I decided to give him strike. Then I decided again, but I will hit the bad ball. Then I will not allow the bowlers to go over me. So that's why I tried to like, let's pray. If Chris gets out, then I will take this responsibility. Yeah, that's how it comes.
Yeah, very, very good. And the way it came up very, very good. Now going into the drinks break, 34 overs gone, the score reads 164 for 7. And Didier, from what we are seeing, 164 for 7 with 16 overs to come. What is the plan going forward? Because you still have some guys who have built a partnership, Theonest and Nadir. They have been playing well together. All of them have faced the same number of balls. Almost same number, same runs. But what is the plan going forward?
As you saw, we lost quick wicket in between there. So then I told them, let's build partnership. Let's stay there a little bit. Then we see how it will behave. So, and it's working as you see. So 16 overs remain. I think let's keep pushing like 6 more overs. Then we see how the score will be.
That is the highlights. Look at the other first maximum that Chris hit out of Gahanga. This was the other one as well. the boundary, followed by a maximum as well. What was the plan going in when you haven't yet faced a delivery? Because definitely you had a plan when you guys were walking inside. But when Chris started like this, from the very first ball, we were like, is the plan trying to maximize the power play?
No, no. The plan was not that much. The plan was like watching as the batter. Let's watch the ball. Then the ball will tell you how to go, where to score the runs. So the plan was to watch the ball. Then if you watch the ball, it become easy. So I was amazing watching Chris taking on the bowlers. And I see, keep it up, keep it up. Just don't lose the shape. Watch the ball, watch the ball. The ball will tell you where to go. Yeah, that's it.
And one final question is, all these games and the local league, they are all building you guys up as you prepare for the coming ICC Men's T20 World Cup regional qualifier in Gaborone, Botswana. And it's only a few weeks away, pardon. How are you guys preparing? How is the dressing room like? Tell us, give us a hint on what to expect going
Yeah, the
forward.
boys are doing good. We had good preparations. We played so many games, so the boys are feeling well. The dressing room is like everyone is happy for each other. We are like we build the unity between us, so we are good to go. So we are ready. I can say we are ready. The days is not coming as quick, but we are ready.
You
We are
can't
ready.
wait.
Yeah, we can't wait to be there to pray. So because the way the boys are praying, it shows how potential, how ready they are. They have potentials. Look at Nadil. He batted number 6, but look at how he's praying, like in this condition. So it shows how ready the boys are praying. In different grounds, the boys are showing the potential, how they are prepared. Yeah.
And just now, Orchidea scored a century on the upper ground playing the third playoff. So yes, the team is not yet out, as in so that everybody sees who is on the list, who is not. But with the way guys are playing, runs are being scored, wickets are being taken, actually everyone is doing his role. So all the very best in today's final. It is a final that you guys worked for. So very well done for being for being here and playing the finals. And let's see how it goes.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. We'll be back in the second inning. We'll bring the energy. You will see the players how they are energetic. Yeah, thank you so much for having me here.
Thank you very much for your time, Didier.
Thank you.
All right. You've heard it from one of Indian's defenders, batters, Didier Ndikubimana. The expression going in there, the thinking, what were they thinking, the partnership, how the partnerships were built, all of that. That was Didier Ndikubimana, and also the vice captain of the Rwanda national team. Kusaive comes back into the attack. Mohamed Nadir, Pionesta Kuziareme. I'm telling you, they are there to stay. They're trying so hard to give themselves a chance. and a big chance of building this partnership. Normally, when it is in a T20 game, you will ask Nadir to go in and smash and go after bowlers. But now you could see how cautious he is. He's very cautious that he will never give away his wicket just like that. Spinners has been very handy. Jusa and quicker this one. Quicker this time round. But again, Mohammad Nadir says, I'm here to stay. I'm sticking around. Spinners have given them a hard time. Look at the partnership of 31 of 75 deliveries. Very, very good in a 50 over game. But now I'm sure the bowlers of the Centurions are trying so hard to break this partnership. 35 overs done. 164 for 7. Lovely shot down the ground, finds Inyas Nidenganya in the dip. Gets a single. Israel Gisha bowling its 8th over, having conceded 33 runs and picked up 1 wicket of Bosco Tuizere off that reverse sweep shot. Quicker this one. Gisha Israel trying to buy some wickets. The main thing here will be the two batters are trying to let the spinners finish their spells, because they are not ready to give anything away. They are not ready to give chances. Both on 17. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, a wide thought the batter had played that one. But those are too wide. Against the defenders. Very where they are at the moment at this stage of the game. Again, extras and more extras. Because if you take the extras, you remove the extras from the score, they will be now into the 150s, actually 150 or less. Into the plug hole, and the umpire says, you are out. The finger is up. The finger has been raised, and Mugisha Israel breaks the partnership. Look at that. That was a bit stranger. The pitching speed of outside leg stump. The umpire is there to do his job. That ball was turning into the batter as a left-hander. You could hear in a Centurion. They think that they're back in the game. 168 for 8 after 35.4 overs. With 2 more deliveries to come. Can Israel get another? Or can Theophil do some magic here? Because Theophil, he has been there. Saw him finishing the game for INGENZI defenders not once, not twice, but for so many times, when INGENZI defenders needed him the most, he was the right person to go in and deliver. Two slips in place, all the batters on their marks, making sure nothing slips away, making sure that no single is taken in the inner ring. All the fielders on their toes. Ogisha Israel, the last delivery. Lovely piece of bowling there to end his 8th over. 36 overs done. 168 for 8.
Two shots proceed from Ujisera Airport end. Man coming to ball over number 10. Tusa have been way too economical. Bowling 9 overs, giving away just 21 runs and picking up 2 wickets. Wicketkeeper was not ready. Chose not to surprise him. Blocked once again to the hands of the bowler himself. Adil Muhammad have scored 17 of 53 deliveries. My goodness, what acrobatic effort from Clinton Wagumia. Clinton have dived many times and unfortunately didn't manage to take any single catch from those dives. Have tried. Engagé Francois saving some crucial runs for his side. And the stick in the field has been exceptional. And places. Driven and Protection Idafasha Demano have taken a brilliant catch in club cricket. He's the one fielding a great fielding job there. From there you can see spectators watching from up there in the pavilion, having some cool drinks. That's the end of over number 37. And Israel to proceed. Muhammad Adil on the strike. Swept away and swept away, not with power, but Muhammad Adil will just come back for the second one, but not. No was the call. Yes and no at the same time. That's another dropped chance. Another chance that went begging Israel to have picked the third one. And unfortunately, the fielder called wrongly, and even the batters didn't make the right connection. Unfortunately, fielders were not sharp enough to grab the opportunity. Driven back to the hands of the fielder and adoptees. Some sort of changes in fielding positions. Edging on that one, and the person in sleep seems to be sleeping. I like the way the reflex from Clinton, the way he dives, the way he always shows you that he was in there. Unfortunately, he's not catching those catches, but at least he shows you that I was here.
Again, Israel making it very tight. Still has 1.2 overs to bowl. Let's see if Phil locks on the front foot. This is that one. Israel. He get another. No, he doesn't. He bowls over. Now 178 after 38 overs. 12 more overs to come. And with 2 wickets to take for IMENA Centurions, who is the right person to be deployed in attack? Will it be Emero Henry? And Clinton do the business for the team? Can Cusack come in and give the team something big and something to cherish the most? Remember, it is the final showdown. Projected score is 227. That's not what Isaac wants. He doesn't want them to cross 200 because he said, I know my team, I know our strength. If they get anything less than 200, we'll go in there with the morale and we chase that, we take the trophy home. Clayton Rubagunya. Very well by Muhammad Nadir. And Enoch, not so often that you will see a bowler facing 57 delivery. Can face those deliveries, give you more runs, more than 20. But now Nadir has done a massive role here. Because he
Pavilion end. They're just moving by 4 runs per over. This will be the last over from Israel this innings. I'm telling you, since the departure of Chris Namhora and Yusuf, things have been not the same. But these two are just trying to push till the over number 50. The body language, body gestures says it all. It's finals. And It's INGENZI defenders versus IMENA Centurions. Tossed up and that's played into the hands of the captain. Quick reminder, previously when these two have played, INGENZI defenders have just managed to win by 6 wickets. Let us see if today IMENA Centurions can take the finals home, not only finals, but if they can also make their revenge, because previously they have lost to the same team. 2 more legal deliveries. Nadil struggling to find the gap, but the field setting midfielders are very well set. It's not going to be easy for Nadil to spot some gaps. Last delivery of this over number 10 from Israel. Quicker this time. And Nadil can just take his lessons of front foot defensive shots. 10 more overs to go. 40 overs have been played and not a lot of job to scorers, telling you. Batters have been very attentive on the extent they just don't want scorers to work. I wonder if the scorers are not sleeping. And the new bowler in is Clinton Ragumya from Airport in, and starting off with a dot ball delivery. Let's see what's going on here. Playing, but played straight to the man at point. Irafasha Protegen can just scroll my page and see what Irafasha Protegen have done in club cricket with his hands, taking a brilliant catch. Edging on that one, it was a thick outside edge. By the way, these two are just trying to spot gap in any way. But the captain, being clever and genius, to know every single position where fielders are supposed to be fielding at. And yes, it's working. A risky run. Is it going to be a run out? Is it going to be a run out? And a run out. Oh my goodness. I thought that it was a run out. Clinton was there on the stumps, and Zirahangaje Francois say that, Mr. Clinton, I can do better than this. Let me show Nadil that I can run. And Nadil say that I am better than you, kid. And yes, Zirahangaje was like, how is it, umpire? And the umpire, let me sing this way, was like, I'm now watching a comedy from Zirahangaje and Muhammad Nadil and Mr. Adele. Even though you are smiling, I know you can do the same. I know you. Played and played straight to the hands of the person at the mid-off. Mr. Adele, I do remember you playing. I know you could have done the same.
I will say wrong number. Because no, there's no way I can do that. And to be honest, you can't find a word to describe that action. You can't, because you picked up the ball nice and clean. The bowler is at the stumps. He's asking for you to throw in the ball and run out someone. But you decided to run with the ball in hand. And eventually, unfortunately, the batter arrives way, way earlier than you. There's nothing you can explain um, to the team. And imagine as a coach sitting outside and the player does that. I don't know the feeling. I don't know what I will feel or you will feel, but that's a chance that went begging for sure. An easy run out, and Debero comes into ball. He's, num- he's over number 8. Starts off with a single. Now the second power play was done. Now the fielding team now is allowed to have 5 fielders outside the inner ring, but they are not going to do that because he has a long on, a long off, deep square leg. Or they actually have 5 fielders outside the inner ring. As we said, with 5 overs to go, when the two batters are still together, it's going to be interesting seeing how they will try and go after bowlers. Lovely stuff there from Muhammad Nabil. He has been so well in terms of pushing overs, making sure that he stays for his team. Theophil as well joined the party. Having faced 20 balls, scored only 4 runs. Devero Henry running in. Lovely bowling there. Asking questions, but Nadil says, I'm still around. Tournament 4's 156 with 60 maximum. And it has been a while without getting a boundary for INGENZI defenders. But for them, they're okay looking at how things are. Lovely shot there by Muhammad Adil. Got a single from that. David Henry to bowl at the last delivery of over number 8 of his spell. I don't remember the last time the team got a boundary. Well kept behind the stumps by Inwa, but another extra.
Libero ball the last ball. Bowling that one, batting that one in the air into the hands of the fielder, and another chance dropped by jersey number 4. Chusaif Imanov took the very first catch of the innings. This time around, dropped this one. End of over number 42. Just more 8 overs to play. Projected score is 212. Can INGENZI defenders reach the total score? All eyes on your screen. Please don't miss any action here. Clinton to proceed. To feel locking that one. A quick punch, but straight to the fielder, Israel Mugisha. Not the easiest one to target. Yeah, I know players can just hit and run, But this time around, when it comes to Israel, with his quick shoulder, I'm telling you, you find yourself back in the dugout. Blocked again. Run out chains, the keeping zone, and it's not.
Against defenders. In 21 overs, they were 128. Now getting 50 more runs in the next 20 overs. You can tell when you've lost your key batters, when you've lost batters, whoever comes in next, it is either wickets are falling or batters are in, but they're not getting enough runs to keep the scoreboard ticking. Exactly what is happening here. Having faced 5, scored 5 runs. Having faced 67, scored 21 runs. That is Muhammad Nadir. It shows you how cautious they are. Clinton Rivabunya bowling his foot. Another dot ball to make it 5 dot balls in a row. The partnership, the two batters have scored 10 runs off 43 balls. Clinton bowling his fourth, having conceded only 5 runs. Very, very handy. Up in the air, but gets nothing out of that. Just a single. And Clinton, what an over this is, conceding only 1 run. The partnership with the bowling, 3 for 33 after bowling 8 overs, and that is David Henry Olivier. Look at the coaches. Landry, the coach of INGENZI defenders, and Innocent, the coach of IMENA Centurions, having a chat. There is no harm. It's always the game of cricket. That's what the game of cricket brings on board. You can be opponents, but still you've got to meet and shake hands. You've got to sit and have a chat. You've got to smile at each other. That's the beauty of the game of cricket. Lovely shot. Beautiful looking shot. And very, very good fielding in the deep by Inyas Nirenganya. Lovely, lovely shot. If you look at that, it had only inches to get to the boundary, but Inyas had to give it enough effort to bring the ball back into play. Picked up a double, and Theo wants to an appeal, but the umpire says not this time around. The umpire says not this time around. Dot ball it will be. And bringing in a bowler who had swallowed 46 in 4 overs. Now bringing him in at this stage of the game. He needs to deliver big time. Wide ball it will be. Good pace, but the lines are not clear. Landing the ball in the wrong areas. That's what happened at the top. Beautiful looking shot, presenting at full face. Izai taking shy at the stumps. Gets the hit, but finds nothing. Theophil had arrived way earlier. telling you this is a very good game of cricket. And this is how 50 over game should be played, I'm telling you. A lovely attempt and find Clinton Rubabumia backing up. You can't just steal a single in front of Israel Mugisha. Lovely, good going there from the two batters. Sneaking in single. This is now the moment where you get at the back end there when you are on the chase. You are like, they took so many singles in front of the inner ring fielders. So you don't need to get to that moment where you regret of giving away singles just like that. Theo and Nadil Muhammad are cruising. 184 for 8 in 44 overs.
We are now jumping into over number 45. 184 runs on the board. After the loss of 8. Inyas to continue from the airport end straight to Nadil Muhammad. Bouncing that one up and he got a brilliant shot and a boundary it is. It's been quite a while, quite some minutes without hearing the crowd clapping, giving a round of applause to these two. And this time around, Nadil tried to go for, is it a hook shot, a pull shot? I don't know. But what I really know is it went miles just for a boundary. And the total score on the board is 188. Let us see what happens next. Blocking that one now. Brilliant mindset from Nadil Muhammad. 26 of 71 deliveries. And on the other ground, Olikide was in 90s after scoring 100 plus runs. And this time around, the table turned. Nadil is 26 of 61. Tapping on that one, sending it to short third man and allowing Teofil Ndaishimie, the engineer, to come and have the striking in again. Let us see between Teofil and Inyasi is the compelling battle between the ball and the bat. Let us see what is going to compel one another. Playing that one into the gap between two fielders and the ball is racing all the way to the boundary. Is it going to be a boundary? Is it going to be a boundary? A boundary it is. Two boundaries so far. Just in 4 deliveries, Inyas has bowled and the score jumps to 193 on the board. Two more legal deliveries. He seems to be disappointed with that shot. Fielders were there.
Yes, Irenganya having now having the biggest over so far with 10 runs in 5 balls with one more delivery complete. He takes over, having conceded 42 runs in his 7.5 overs. Against the defenders cruising into the 200 mark. Very, very important. Muhammad Nabil. White ball will be. That will be based on delivery. White ball. Wonder now the number of extras so far in this very first innings. Should be a lot. Should be a lot for sure in the 20s. And Nadil, the ball just touched on the pads. Those will be led by 27 extra. Good Lord, that is a lot. And if you get 196, you remove a 27, you can tell the big difference it would have been if they didn't have got those extras. 196 for 8 after 45 overs. Now, into the last 5 overs. What will be the approach? IMENA Centurions need only 2 wickets, but against the defenders still have 5 more overs to play. In these 5 overs, how many runs can they get? Can they keep playing the way they are playing? They keep surviving. They keep the scoreboard ticking. That's the question to ask, and let's find out. And Clinton Rubagumia will come in to bowl over number 46 from the pavilion end. Clinton, yeah, starts off with a dot ball. How many can he bowl? How many dot balls can he bowl? Can he grab one? Can this over be the over? The umpire moved away. Thought those were wides, but nope. Those are pies actually. 196, 4 runs shy away from the 200 mark. Zai didn't want this to happen, but the game says otherwise. Theophil comes on strike. Paiso. Dot ball it will be. Not sure if they will try to go hard, maybe in the last 2 overs, in the last over, maybe. Let's see how it goes. 74 deliveries faced, 27 runs scored for Muhammad Nadir. That is a lot. And Theo goes for full swing, gets nothing. Dot ball it will be. The projected score reading at 217 runs. Balls him. Balls him. Clinton breaks the partnership. Breaks the long-awaited breakthrough. The long-awaited breakthrough. Clinton gets that. Theophil and Daishime played very, very well. Theophil having gone in when they still had 20 more overs to go. Now pushing up for 15 overs or even more with Muhammad Nadir. And now it is the last wicket and 4.1 overs to go. Look at that. Lovely, lovely piece of bowling. Straight into the stumps. And Gile Budisha goes in. Nadir Muhammad in. Decent over from Clinton here. With one more delivery. Come. Can this be the over? Can this be the ball? Finish things off to finish the first innings? Or will Mugisha Gile survive this one? Gile said, I am here till the end. Dot ball to finish the over. Four more overs to come. 197 for 9. Gile Mugisha and Nadir Muhammad. Ball to start things off. Over number 47. Habana did get the single from that. To bring Gile Mugisha on strike. What kind of delivery can Inyas bowl to dismiss Gile Mugisha? Give himself a chance to create that chance. Can he go into the legs, into the block hole, bowl a yorker? And this is the time This is time to pull your lovely, lovely stuff there from Gilles Mgisha. Driving that straight, but finds a fielder. Sees at the moment to pull your stop ball. With 3 more to come, 3 more good deliveries. Gilles goes up in the air. And guess who takes that? That is a blind over catch. Israel Mugisha takes a beautiful looking catch. Gave it a dive. Took that still in the air. And holds on to that one. To me, that was a beautiful looking shot. It had to take a brilliant fielder to take that catch. And that was none other than Mugisha Israel. INGENZI defenders finishes on 198 for 10 in 46.4 overs. And guess what? IMENA Centurions will need 199 runs to win in the whole allotted 50 overs. IMENA Centurions, the captain said anything below 200 will be good for us. And for sure, INGENZI defenders have done that. Exactly that. 199 runs needed in their 50 overs. Remember, it is the final game. It is the grand finale of the RCA Men's Elite League, and it is the 50 overs. We'll catch you live shortly after the lunch interval for the ranches. Stay tuned.
Wherever you are watching from, good afternoon. We are very back for the run chase. It's INGENZI defenders taking on IMENA Centurions. In the very first innings, INGENZI defenders, they have lost the toss and they have been sent in to have the bat first, and they have managed to set 198 on the board. And IMENA Centurion will need 199 runs in 50 overs. The openers for IMENA Centurions is Mugisha Belte, aka Wiseman, and Niyomugabo Izai. Niyomugabo Izai, as a quick reminder, he's the #1 batman on the batting board. Let us see if he can manage to stay there after this innings. Because the second one was Hamza Khan, and he was still leading. Everyone is getting ready, and the man who is going to be opening for Team INGENZI defenders, he is none other than the captain himself, Eric Ugimana, the man leading with 11 wickets, economy of 4, and the total dot balls he have bowled 162. Let us see if today he can also manage to deliver many dot deliveries, and if he can just manage to pick up some wickets so that he can stay ahead of the competition. Here we goes, ball number 1. Eric's charging in straight to Isai Mugabo. Captain versus captain this time, and blocked straight to the fielder. Daishimie Theophile. Isai batting alongside with Mugisha Belte, K. Wiseman. Let us see if his wisdom can carry him through, as he is called man of wisdom, Wiseman. Eric being an economist. Jersey number 10 charging in straight once again to Isai. I can spot the sounds of players, the morale, the courage and energy they have there in the middle. And of course, from these two dot deliveries, this bowler, Eric Gimana, have bowled, you can spot the energy and the entertaining and exciting innings we are going to be witnessing. Isai once again, the man on the crease, trying to go for that particular shot, and he missed it completely. And what I was saying is we're about to have entertaining and exciting innings. This is the final. Let me remind you, this is the final. Whoever who wins this will lift up the trophy and take it home. So you can spot the way these two are very hungry for these innings. And of course, you can't witness this story and this action alone here. He's the man who have been having a lunch. He must be very okay. I can see it in his eyes. A thick inside edge. Unfortunately, it was not straight to the stumps. Otherwise, it could have been a different story. 2 more deliveries, and the required run rate for IMENA Centurions to take this victory away from INGENZI defenders is 4 runs per over, and currently they're just moving by 0 because Isai have not yet managed to go off the mark even for a single. But you can't be comfortable bowling to a man like Isai. Trying to tap on that one, loud appeal. But umpire thinks otherwise. You can see that Eric Ugimana, the captain, the bowler, just want to catch the umpire sleeping, and umpire was like, young man, it's not going to work. Have taken lunch, so I'm energetic and awake enough to catch every single action happening here. It's the finals. INGENZI defenders taking on IMENA Centurions, and IMENA Centurions, they are just in need of 199 runs in 300 deliveries of play. And so far, 5 deliveries have been played and no run on the board. Isai trying to go for a reverse shot, a scoop shot, and unfortunately it didn't connect. And fortunately it was a wide from the captain. 1 more legal delivery to go. Now the current run rate moves from 0 to 1 as they have got that that extra from Eric Ugimana, who missed the line. The line and the length was good. The length was good, but the line wasn't. Eric to proceed, and this is the last delivery of the first over of this innings. My goodness, what a pitch of delivery into the corridor of uncertainty where Isai couldn't manage to reach. And that's the end of the very first over. The very first innings, we have seen the man who have started off with fireworks, and he was none other than Chris Namoranye, the man who have scored 47 just in few deliveries, and he is now fielding with the wicketkeeper of national side, Didier Kugimana, just sharing some skills as they are both wicketkeepers. Of course, as I've said, you can't witness such action alone here in the comms box. I will be with the man you have been together since the very morning, Mr. Adele. Adele, how was the lunch?
Man, lunch was good. Can't complain for sure. Such a lovely afternoon. No chance of rain. And now we are getting into that period of the year where it will be very rare to see rain. If it comes, good enough. If it doesn't, at least you knew that nothing is coming out of the heavens. And now, it's very good that we are about to witness a very interesting game. Michael Iratukunda comes into the attack from the airport end. with the first ball being a dot ball. Both openers with the ball are very good bowlers. They've been doing that for so many times, and they've been doing that for so long. Not in the clubs, but up there at the elite level. Now this is the time that they have to contribute where it matters the most. Michael charge again. An edge. Oh, good Lord. And Mugisha Berthe makes his way back into the dugout. He knew for sure. He didn't need the umpire to raise the finger. He walks back because he had that by himself. Look at that. No doubts, nothing else to worry about. 1 wicket down. Look at those ones on board. 1 run, 1 over done. 1 wicket down. And Elwa on your screens. Elwa Loic Ineza Abimbabazi joins the captain Isaini Mugabe.
Two young boys from the same province, same village, and same district, both deciding to wake up and come in Kigali and conquer the game of cricket. And yes, that's what they have been doing. These two have contributed a lot since they have been playing for under 19. Everyone have played for under 19 different years, but for the same country. Michael Irotukunda will have to proceed from the same end. Abimbazi Ineza Erwaloik to face the first delivery, creating a chance, but Nadil Muhammad wasn't in the correct line to catch that one. And you can see Michael Irotukunda complaining, something I really know about Michel. He is a perfectionist. He's this person who just wants you to do things as I've told you to do it. You can see him not being happy with that chance which went begging. Later, just wait and see. Rotation happened, and Isai is now back on the strike after facing 6 without single run, tapping on that one and sending that one straight to the man at third man, and a single it is. Mr. Adele, I would like to ask you, how long do you think this is going to take for IMENA Centurions to win this game or to lose this game? Like, how many overs do you think we are going to witness here? We've seen what Muhammad Nabil have done in the morning. Just he have stayed there for 70 deliveries, just scoring 20 plus runs. Going uppishly and well hit just for a maximum. He is a half of his height, but it doesn't matter when the ball is well placed and well connected. It just have to go miles, and that's the first maximum of this innings is Abimbabazi Ineza Erwaloik and Neo Mugabo Isai. I think these two, their connection and communication will be very, very effective due to some factors, if you can see.
Allow me to not say a word about that. But yeah, I hear you. And yeah, back to that question, Mr. Enoch. I can't really say that in these overs, IMENA Centurions will have chased down the score, or in these overs they will, they will be bowled out in these overs. But for now, it has to take them the whole 50 overs. It has to take them the whole 50 overs to win this crucial encounter, because it is the finals. So on the finals, you've got to give your best. You've got to be at your best with the ball, with the bat, with the fielding as well. So it's going to take IMENA Centurion a lot of effort to get to 199 for them to go home with this trophy. And yeah, the two batters, having known each other for quite some time since childhood, now at the elite level, now finds themselves batting together. Up in the air, and what a shot that was. No protection in the deep, and boundary it will be. Isaini Mugabo finds a boundary. Lovely piece of shot. Having a long off in place and the third man, of which I think getting a square leg in place will be very handy, because having a long off in place, definitely you're trying. Actually, you gave away some runs through that region. So, and exactly that, having dropping a square leg, bringing in long off to mid off. I'm not sure if they are listening to this commentary, but I'm sure, Enoch, you've played some cricket some years back. So when you've been there, you get an idea of what might happen. Well guided. That finds Akuzeremia Theonest in the dip with a good arm. And they just get a single from that. Very good stuff here from the two, Elwa and Isai. The two can run in between very well. The two can hit the ball. They've shown it. So that shot of Elwa, it is not just a shot. It is a shot of authority. That was. Isai as well, the same thing. They can all run in the middle very well. They can rotate the strike very well. So everything is done very well if they keep the basics right. If they keep doing the right things right, then they will be in business. And again, it will take INGENZI defenders a lot of work with the ball as well, because the asking rate is not that high. Only 3.89 is the required run rate. This will be just a dot ball. Was hit straight to mid off. And remember, if Michael was down at long off, that was going to be an easy sin, of which you can restrict that by making sure that the field set is right, and that would have been done way earlier in the very first over. Face off this time around. Not a bad idea, but variating varying the pace at this stage of the game. Not a bad idea, as in we're trying so hard to at least strike this early, as what Michael did in his very first over of the inning. And Eric to come to bowl his fifth delivery of the second over, of his second over. Good eye, I might say. And to make it 3 overs, 3 overs down, 14 for 1. Michael Iradukuna to proceed from the airport end. Michael will not waste time here. Keep asking questions. Put stumps in play and see what Isai try. Michael running it up in the air, but the ball lands safe. Run out chance. Christian Venhirbe taking a shot at the stumps, but finds nothing. But again, a good attempt. It is the final. It's the final showdown, I'm telling you. A lot at stake. You could see the hunger. You could see the hunger in both teams. We are yet to see how this ends, how this turns out to be. Michael bowled the third. Good eye, well guided, but straight to Wilson at point. And gets nothing out of that. And if you remember well, the start that INGENZI defenders got from Didier and Chris Yusuf. Oh, good Lord. Allow the pin. And Elwa goes. And another one bites the dust. 2 wickets down. And guess what? It is Elwa, the captain. He's still there. Still hanging. Still waiting for someone to come in and give a hand. Partnerships here will play a massive, massive role. Same delivery, same results as the first wicket that Michael got when Berthe Mugisha was still in. Partnerships all the way. We got that partnership of Didier and Chris Yusuf. That partnership of Didier and Bosco. Again, Muhammad Nadil with Theophile. Those partnerships played a big, big part in making sure that they put something on board. And now, 2 wickets down, 2 important wickets for Team IMENA Centurions. For how long will Michael do this? And for how long Will IMENA Centurions keep losing wickets? It is the Rwanda Cricket Association 50 over elite league. Michael Kusaive to join the captain Isai. The last delivery of the fourth over. It's now up to the batting team. Up in the air. Will this be a chance? Eric underneath, but not really. The ball lands safely. Yes, it is a half chance, but again, in most cases, you've got to turn half chances into chances. Like this early, that will have meant a lot for Team Ingenzi defenders. Four overs down, the score reads 17 for 2.
IMENA should be struggling with getting some runs on the board. Isai tapping on that one, but sending it into the hands of the fielder at Gali, Wilson Itanga. At this stage of the game, the very first innings, INGENZI defenders, they were in their 40s, and IMENA, they still have, currently they do have 17 runs on the board. You can spot the huge difference. Eric is charging it straight to the captain. Captain versus captain. Captain stepping out, but missing that one completely. And the captain of INGENZI defenders wins this. Let us see how long INGENZI defenders can hold to this one. Eric again. Isai stepping out and hitting that one up. Isai decided to go through a Yorio route, and fortunately, that's a boundary. That's a boundary. The way it elevated, I thought that was going to be a maximum, but it wasn't connected well enough to go all over the rope, and the boundary it is. You can see the way captain of IMENA Centurions is just trying to do everything he can. That was short of authority, and a boundary comes into the place.
By Nyamugabo goes again and finds a boundary again. Another boundary. I think that should be 4 runs. Two boundaries in a row. That was well picked by Isai Nyamugabo. He knows that yes, they need runs on board, but again, they're losing 2 important wickets. He will make sure that it stays. Will try by all means making some runs as well as making sure that he is there. And that comes along with being, oh, good Lord. 3 boundaries in a row. But that was a chance. Take a look at that again on the replay and see how far with the skip, but the wicket keeper. Oh, inches, just inches away from the gloves. And another bound. 12 runs in this over, and all the 12 runs are boundaries. One more delivery to complete over number 5. Michael having charged the being cleaned, the boundaries in a row. Good to have a coach. That was really short, but again, straight to the fielder. Over number 5, 29 for 2.
Michael, to continue, and Centurion, they're just in need of 170 runs in 269 deliveries. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary, and Akuziaremye Theonist does a great job by saving 2 runs for his team. It's going to be difficult to judge, to predict who's going to win this one, and Chusa picked the gap correctly, and the maximum it is. Second maximum of the innings comes up. First one was from Erwa Loic Abimbabazi, and this time around, Chusa Eve woke up and decided to be team player, and he got it right. The second maximum comes into the place. Now the pressure is mounting up. Let us see who's going to get the most out of this one. Is it going to be the batting side or the bowling side? Pressure being on both sides. Chusayev having 10 of 5 deliveries, and Yomgabo is the captain, 19 of 17. Charges on, straight to Chusa. Blocking that one. Run out chance. And Isai arrives on time. Tournament boundaries are 156 and tournament sixes are 60. Two more legal deliveries. 161 runs look at from 266 deliveries. While a pitch of delivery, Isai didn't expect that extra bounce. That's something you should be expecting from a person, from a bowler like Michel Iradukunda. Last delivery of this over is the final. IMENA Centurions and INGENZI defenders. Previously, when these two played, INGENZI defenders, they have won by 6 wickets. Let us see what's going to happen today. Isai going for a great shot. Tried it before, didn't work, and this time around got it right, and another maximum. The captain being captain. Sometimes you don't lead by the words and whatever. You just need to put up some actions so that your players can follow up. That's it from the captain. You can see the celebrations from the players. Jersey number 1 bringing up some excitement here. That's one of his favorite shots. And this time he got it. You can see on your screens that's very well timed to perfection. And the pressure is still mounting up. Pressure is mounting up. The pressure in the middle, I'm telling you, is very, very exceptional. Yes, they have played many games, but this is the one that counts the most. Flicking that one onto the leg side region and finds a person at the mid wicket, and it's none other than Muhammad Nadil, the man who have pushed more than 10 overs, Mr. Adele, just to score 20 runs, much needed runs in the very first innings. This time around, he just stayed there, stood still, and decided to be alert enough to grab every single opportunity created by IMENA Centurions. And IMENA Centurions loses their third, and the incoming batter is Rubagumya Clinton. That wicket is picked, and Eric The captain got his first. Muhammad Nadil does a brilliant job. That was a catch. Should have dropped it, but he stood still and saw that one coming and dropped. What a pitch of delivery that is. Clinton was planning to leave it, and the ball said, I will find you wherever you go. Mugawa is the captain, still inside there, still in the middle, 25 of 19 deliveries, 155 runs required from 262 deliveries. The captain, as we can hear, is saying, long way to go. This time around, you can't decide if the batter is left-handed or right-handed, but he's playing it and playing it properly. The rook proceeds straight to Clinton Lagumya. Clinton tapping on that one, sending it to trying to have that gap between Galley and Point. Unfortunately, I've said it. Maybe they have played 10 games, 10 games, 20 games, 20 games, but this is the one that counts the most. This is the final. All your eyes on the screen. Please don't relate any action that you're sleeping.
And what a comeback this was. INGENZI defenders. After having that over that went for plenty. And Eric comes in the very first ball and boom. Mid-wicket, Muhammad Nabil does the catching. Look at this over. Eric has just bowled with one more delivery. With one more delivery to complete the over. Either a maiden wicket or concede some run. Let's wait and see. Up over the infield, and the ball finds the rope and boundary. It will be 4 runs conceded, and it is always very important to finish the over on a high note. Half tracker, short and wide, and Clinton plays over the infield for a boundary. Score reads 48 after 6 overs. 48 for 3. Pardon, it is 7 overs down at this stage of the
Spinners into the attack from Vijaysara Airport end. I have a friend of mine who lives in Vijaysara. Maybe after the completion of that airport, will always be having flights Hope it's not you, Mr. Adelaide.
I'm not sure. Not sure, but yeah. Muhammad Nadil, very economical. Can he be that economical today? Much slower with the turn. Very good start there from Muhammad Nadil. Being that bowler who is very reliable in giving the team up in the air, but finds the gap, gets just a single. Muhammad Nadil, if you're not watchful, he is taking you on because he is that kind of a ball. He will let you face as many as you can, he will let you make a mistake. Pace off. Oh, good lord. Was that an 8 from the bat? Not very sure. Not sure if that 8 was from the bat. It dropped short in front of Wilson Itanga in the slips. Oh, good lord. What a delivery that was. Muhammad Nadil is not known for taking so many wickets, but for his economical overs, his economical spell. What an over this is. Just one run off it. And the 8 for 3. Pardon, 49 for 3 after 8 overs. Still, the run rate required still says a 3 point. But getting 3 runs and over, 3.5, getting 3 runs and over is going to be very hard for Team IMENA Centurions. But still a long way to go. Still has some batters who can come in and play a crucial role. And Eric Ugimana comes back into the attack from the pavilion end. Aftraka hits hard, powerfully, finds the gap and finds a boundary. There is a way that you hit that cricket ball and say, this is hit. Look at that. Finds the gap. He knew that when I hit it, it stays hit. And that was a boundary. Short and wide. And Isai had to do the deposition into the boundary. Boundary to start things off. So let's see how this turns out to be. You could hear the IMENA Centurions dugout. Much fuller, but wrong line. Gave it a wide. It's always very interesting hitting a boundary from that fast delivery. At some point, you are like more and more. Because it gives you courage to even try. To try even more. Allow the pin, but the umpire moves, nods his head that there is nothing. Maybe the pitching might have been outside the legs. Isai looks to not be well at this time. Physio runs in to take a look at him.
Job of the physio comes to an end, and the current run rate 6 runs per over, and the required run rate is 3 runs per over. You can smoke IMENA Centurions. They are ahead, but the question will always be, how long are you going to do this? Eric to proceed. It's captain versus captain. These are times when captains, they just have kind of players where they're captains. Let us see who wins the battle. So he's stepping out, tapping on that one into the hands of the fielder, and a wicket it is. My goodness, even the umpire can't believe this. Even the umpire couldn't believe it. Wilson Itanga, jersey number 31, young Gaftil, does a brilliant job there at the point. Is a beautiful innings of Isai, the captain. Comes to an end. I was saying it's captain versus captain this time around. These are moments when a captain have to remind players the reason why he is the captain. And Eric won the battle. Isai just have to work out whether I believe it or not. Please look closely. He played it, and even the fielder who caught that one couldn't believe it. And the incoming batter is jersey number 5, Irafasha Protection, aka Balotelli.
There's a time that you can't explain what really happened. The shot was correct. Even the shot, even Isai had picked that gap correctly. And now it was all up to the fielders. It was all up for Wilson to give it his best. And for sure, he gave it his best to make sure that ball is stuck into the right hand. That was a blind of a catch. I don't think there is any other catch better than that in this tournament. Maybe more will be coming, but that to me is the catch of the tournament. The Fasha Protegen, what can he do now going forward? Having 54 for 4 after 8 overs, and at this stage of the game, Ingenzi defenders, they were 60 plus for just 1 wicket. Up in the air, and Michael takes the catch. Michael Iratukunda takes that one. Nice and easy. Protogen Irafasha perishes this early. The scorers nothing to worry about. No troubles at all as he makes his way back to the dugout. And another one perishes. Another one is gone. And now 5 wickets down, I'm telling you. Now, we are yet to see how this turns out to be. But if IMENA Centurions, look at that. The shot was right, but the elevation wasn't there to clear the infield. And finds Michael. Look at the celebration. Ingenzi defenders at it this time around. Mukeba with that strike rate of 80. Not bad, but can he contribute? Can he build a partnership here? Eric, 2 wickets in the very same over. Off and running, off the mark, as Eric completes his 5th over, and the score reads 56 for 5 after 9.
Spinners into the attack. Once again, it's the same spinner, Muhammad Nadir. Best bowling was 5 wickets, giving away 11 runs. Trying to go for a biggie, but ball was left and went right. Simply means that he was right, but the connection wasn't there. What a piece of bowling from Muhammad Adil. That pitch of delivery from Muhammad Nadil. Keba having no clue about what's happening there at the pitch. What a turn that was. Adil. Adil, please have mercy. He's still young. I can see you trying to get close to those timbers.
Let's see this one. Again, same result, same ball. Kepa Tiama Joel, please. Not sure where the ball is turning to. And to be honest, the ball is turning away from the batter. And what do you expect? Where do you target to hit? Slight edge. And Mukeba survived that one and finds himself on the striking end. At the end of 10th over, 56 for 5 after 10. Now the power play is done. Only 4 fielders allowed outside the inner ring circle. Do you think, this is the power play highlights? That boundary that Isai got earlier on, and Elua was dismissed, caught behind by the keeper down the ground. That spiked big time, and for score Tizere had a chance to stop that boundary, but went in vain. Lovely, lovely shot there, straight. And the third boundary in that very same over. That over went for 12. And Eric comes back from the pavilion end. Beautiful looking bowling there. Beautiful looking delivery. It's not asking so many questions to the stumps. But the line is good. The length very, very good. That particular delivery was the delivery that got Precision Irafasha. Keeper Tiama now, how long can he be there? Clinton as well is still yet to try something. Beautiful piece of fielding by Chris Yusuf at extra cover region. Not allow them to sneak in a single at this stage of the game. And you know what happens when you get to this situation, when you are the bowling team and you're on top, you've got to make sure that you stay on top. Because when you let go, when you switch off, just in a blink of an eye, the game, allow the peel, but the umpire thinks otherwise, and those will be 4 leg byes, and the ball ran all the way to the boundary. Yeah, 50-50, you would say. The umpire is like, ball is dipping, it's moving down the leg, but looks to be straight. 4 leg byes. The score moved to 60. More deliveries to come. As I was saying, you got to make sure that you stay on top. Beautifully hit, beautifully stopped by Theophil in the covers. And that is his region for sure. He's been fielding there for so long. Gives his best. Seen him doing that so many times. Not today, but for so many times. So many years ago, before he became an engineer. Now he's doing his engineering business in the cover. Beautifully bowled by Eric. And dot ball it will be. 60 for 6 after 11 overs. And Inyas Irenganya joins Clinton Innocent Rubagumya. Can this partnership go on and on? Again with Mohammad Nadir here with his line. He's tormenting batters here. Look at that turn. Mohammad Nadir, his best bowling figures 5 for 11. You will imagine Mohammad Nadir bowling 10 overs, conceding only 11 runs. Picked up a fiver. Now today having bowled 2.2 overs and conceded only 2 runs. You could imagine what the ball is doing in the middle. Let's look at this delivery. Slower. Gile a bit slow and short fine leg to allow the batters to take a single. And that brings Inyas Nirenganya on strike. What can Inyas do at this stage of the game? We can only wait and find out, because the runs column, it is looking very good. But now the wickets column, that's where the issue is. Not sure if yes had intended to touch on that. With 2 more good deliveries to come. Well fielded by Chris Yusuf at the second slip. Very, very close up. But the two they have shown that they can take catches in slips. Wilson, to be specific, has been all over. Allow the peel, and the finger is up. The finger is up, and another one is gone. Oh my goodness. 61 for 7 in only 12 overs. Look at that delivery. 2 straight, 2 plumb, and that is it. The umpire had to raise that finger. That index finger that does wonders. See that finger goes up, and the only thing you have to do is turn and walk back into the dugout.
Sounding like it's easy. You can't turn back to dugout with that line. I'm telling you. Whether you have scored 150, 200, or whatever, you feel like this umpire hates me.
Israel Mugisha, having scored 47 runs not out as his highest. What can he do now? Clayton is still try and see see what happens, see what he can contribute going forward. Beautiful figures. Look at the wickets column. Eric is bowling 4 wickets. The issue now will be which partnership will play a massive role here, because You can say that it's too early to decide it's the end of, but where this game is heading to, it's getting out of hand, out of Indian Centurion hands at this stage of the game, because the bowlers, against the defenders, bowlers are on top. Very good stuff. Eric asked questions to the stump. Newton having first 14 deliveries, scored 5 runs. With 3 more deliveries to come, complete his 7th over. Can he get a 5? Eric on the pace of the dot ball. It will be telling you he no in no. Now Linton is the only batter still standing, because whatever he has to do, he can't do it alone. He will need people to back him up. He will need batters to also do something for the team to see themselves across the line. Clinton sneaks in a single. And Israel Ngisha, who's yet to face a ball, comes on strike with the last delivery of over number 13. Eric off and running. Allow the bill. The umpire says not out. The umpire nods his head and will have to take a look at that delivery. Have to take a look at that and see how this was. Was that close? Yes, very close. Very, very close, because Israel is into the stumps. I'm telling you, if Israel didn't touch that delivery with the bat, then that was plumb, in my own opinion. Muhammad Adil comes back. Clinton probably with Muhammad Adil. Look at that. Muhammad Adil has picked up 3 wickets in a game 17 times. That is massive. A bit shorter, but with that turn, again being cautious by Cleveland, will not allow him to try anything at the moment. Let's see now this delivery. And Muhammad Adil still has 6 more overs to bowl. And are you sure you're going to keep doing that until Muhammad Adil finishes his spell? Too short, but the turn again beats Clinton. Now 20 balls faced with 6 runs on his name. not good enough when you need 137 runs to win. Beautifully bowled, trying to put stumps into play. And Clinton survives. I can call that survival because there's no intent now of trying to get some runs on board. For as long as you have a long way to, for as long as you still have so many overs to play, but you still need to get off strike. There is just one man who always he used to tell us that for you to not get out, you just need to get off strike. And for the non-striker who comes on strike not to get out, he will have to get off strike. So by then, you're not getting out. Runs are coming because the strike rotation is happening. It's exactly this. The bowler might be on top, but again, you've got to try something else. You've got to do something that keeps the scoreboard ticking. That gentleman is none other than Eric Pislisman. Oh, good Lord. Just the fast delivery of his spell. That is Hakuziareme Theonest. Look at that. Has picked 3 wickets in the game 12 times. The first delivery of his spell bowls Israel Mugisha out. And good Lord, 8 wickets down now. 62 is what the scoreboard is reading. Look at that. Goes across the line. For as long as you are seeing the ball, for as long as you're watching the ball closely, you don't want to play across the line at this stage of the game. When you've got only 3 wickets in hand, you can't do that. You still have a long, long way to go. That's what happens when you talk about keeping the shape, maintaining your body posture through the shot, and try. Yes, you're trying to score some runs, but again, how? How is the question? 62 for 8. We are in the 15th over. 2 more wickets to win. The RCA men's 50 overs edit league is INGENZI defenders. Be honest, come in. Stanga François. François looking to be in things now. For how long? He's a big hitter of the cricket ball. And hits that one down the ground. Finds Bosco Tizere in the deep. Who does the fielding? Just a single. Clinton again, the strike.
No ball it is. This is the first no ball of the game. And the Ragumya Clinton has the strike. And he make the most out of this one. Let us just wait and see. Clinton missed it completely. We're just trying a reverse scoop. Unfortunately, he missed it completely. Pretty sure that he thought that Gambashe could be the one facing that double. End of the over. Over number 15 comes to an end. We are jumping into over number 16. 64 runs on the board after a loss of 8. Another good delivery. Another great pitch of delivery from Hamad Nadil. On the other ground, they're also witnessing brilliant game. It was Ingabo Titans taking on Man's Guardians, and Ingabo Titans have said 310 after the loss of 10 just in 48 overs. That's amazing. And the Man's Guardians, they do have 59 runs after the loss of 7 just in 12.5 overs. No different from what we are witnessing here. And the amazing fact that two batters, the Titans have all managed to go above 50. Zakan playing 58, Odikide 131, Martin Akayezu 48. Those are some figures you can't witness often. Zirahangaje trying to go for a maximum, and yes, he got it right. It's a maximum. You can see his stance. You can see that he was fed of everything happening there in the middle. Just standing there without seeing runs coming was like, I'm done. I've had enough this time around. There is a saying, it was a trend saying that they perish, they perish. Maybe that was what was circulating in his mind. If I go out, I go out. And Mr. Adelaide, even though coaches don't mobilize that in players, but if I was a player, I would be like, if I go out, I go out. Instead of staying there, things happen. At least I can entertain. Okay, actually, it's not the matter of entertainment. It's all about trying things out. You have been practicing things in the net around 2 months, 3 months, and then you are afraid of even stepping out and try something new because you know that this is a serious game. For me, don't go with that mentality. Rognia Clinton having 6 of 27, and this time he's going down the ground and just rotating for a single. Another chance created, but Akuza wasn't there to see it. Playing that one to the region was going to easily have a long day fielding. Unfortunately, that's what he knows the most. Loud appeal. Umpire says BW. That's it. My pocket. The element on this that delivery. The way it is. Even as you have to that. And I don't ball to complete his second over. IMENA did to proceed. The way he's lifting up the blade tells everything he is up to. Punching that one straight back to the bowler. You can see the battle between these two. They're both players of the national side. They're both bowlers. Sirahangaje trying to go for a biggie and creating a chance, and the chance is taken by jersey number 11, Chris Namhoranyi Yusuf. He's showing that he can do it without gloves because he's the wicket keeper, and he can do it without gloves too. And Sirahangaje Francois will have to depart. And the incoming batter is Revero Henley Olivier. We're just trying a slog sweep. Then fortunately, he didn't connect it well. I can't say that early. It's early to decide because you can see where things are going. As Mr. Adelaide have said, things seems to be stepping aside from the position where IMENA Centurions needed them to be. We are pausing just for drinks break. INGENZI defenders dominating IMENA Centurions. At the toss in the morning, captain of IMENA Centurions have said that if you can manage to restrict them below 200, we'll just step in and do chase the total score. They will set comfortably, and fortunately, they have achieved that. But unfortunately, their batting was not good enough to compete. To outcompete the bowling of INGENZI defenders. Clinton is the last man standing, and to join him is the bowler. Have done a great job with the ball. Let us just see if he can do a great job with the bat too in this innings. Jersey number 13 and jersey number 14 for IMENA Centurions to proceed. After the drinks break, everyone is back. How long is it going to take? Because you can see that the game is getting down to the wire. Or wide. Everyone is counting on just number 13. Devero Olivier Henley. Mia Clinton, the man who faced 6 overs, still have managed to get 7. Another great delivery, but blocked by Devero Olivier Henry. Loud appeal. Everyone just trying to catch the umpire, Remy, sleeping. Eric Ogimano 4 wickets and economy of 4. Eric Manat continuing from the pavilion end. Ball that could be. And Ingenzi defenders are smelling a victory here. Needing just 1 wicket to win. And not just a win, but to win a tournament. Go home with trophy and a check, of course. What a lovely hit. Massive hit. Timing sprim and maximum. It is 6 runs on Clinton's name. Offering full delivery. Clinton does the deposition on the mound. How long can Clinton keep doing that? That's the question to ask. And let's wait and find out. He's not interested in running. Not at all. Because he knows Devero Henry Olivier will be the man to come on strike. Not sure if he can deliver.
Now at the runs, it reads 8 for 9 in 18.3. Up in the air, but Clinton finds the gap. This should be a double. Lovely placement through the gap just between extra cover and the cover. Tournament falls 178 balls with 73 sixes. What a tournament it has been. 170 more runs needed. Healthy outside edge. Taken that. And it took them just a single. But it take a single from that to make it runs in Duke's very over with one more delivery to come. Can Eric finish off the over with a wicket to get himself and himself a five? Can he do that? Just wait and find out. Eric running in. Beautifully bowled. What a lovely ball that was. You could see he is waiting for that moment. A fiver. Every bowler dreams of that. Every bowler is always eyeing at that fiver. In 19 overs, scoreboard reads 83 for none. Who has a chance for it? Christian goes goes underneath that and puts it down. For us, comfortable with it that this can have for such drops up over the infield and finds a bound. It is now a ask where was too long because now that it looks very very at this mistake. He was very, very tight earlier on. His early Habanadil appeals and the umpire not interested, not at all. 3-6 days so far. Beautiful looking at that dot ball. Nathan Rubagonya now his scoop moves 2 of 30. How many more runs can he add? Goes down. He sweeps. And I'm very sure he wants to keep the strike. But one more delivery to go. Let's see what David Henry Olivier see what he does on the last delivery. The captain drops the deep extra cover to allow Ribeiro to get a single to keep the strike, but Ribeiro says, I'm not interested in anything. I'm staying. And 20 overs down, 90 for 9. Eric comes in again. Clinton gets a double from here. He is trying to go after Eric Ugimana. And Eric is looking for that one wicket to get himself a 5. Can he get one really? Clinton on strike. And he is really going to strike this cricket ball. Eric goes hard down the ground, but the ball doesn't find a boundary. But they will get a double. You could hear the dugout of IMENA Centurions cheering on the two standing in batters. Clinton, to be specific. The third delivery. Clinton on strike. Misses that one. The intent is clear. He is trying to go after Eric Ugimana. And for sure, what is needed is not that big because the current run rate is at 4 and the required run rate is 3. 105 from 177 balls. 3.5 is the required run rate. Clinton. White ball it will be. The gap between actually the runs required are not that many. It only requires an extraordinary innings from Clinton, to be specific. He is the standing in batter. Eric runs in. Clinton goes up and over and gets another boundary. This time round, it is a maximum. It is a maximum, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Lovely, lovely piece of shot over the infield, over covers all the way for a maximum. And what a way to get into the three figures. Now 100 up for IMENA Centurions with courtesy of Clinton Irubagumia. 33 of 44 deliveries. 2 more legal deliveries to come. Can he keep doing that? And for sure, he wants to keep the strike. Very, very mature cricket Clinton is playing here. Now it is all hopes now lies on the two gentlemen in the middle. Clinton Ruwagumia and Devero. This time around is the last delivery. Now can Devero survive this one? Because whatever happens, he is not going to run unless it is at double. Now this takes us back to the 2019 Ashes when England leveled the series. Stokes Ashes inning. Devero. Oh, good Lord! Oh my goodness! And Eric gets the last laugh. Eric gets the last laugh. Gets a fiver and gets his team across the line. And INGENZI defenders turns out victorious on today's final. It is the RCA men's 50 overs Elite League, and INGENZI defenders are the winners of this year's edition. Look at that delivery into the block hole, but Devero thought that this was going down the leg. This was going to be a wide, but now the ball ended up going just behind the stumps. The ball came back and hit the stumps. Lovely, lovely game here. Lovely game of cricket. And Clinton almost gave the team hopes of getting closer and closer. Such a lovely game this was, finishing on 102 all out in 20 overs. You could see the IMENA Centurions clapping for INGENZI defenders. And after all, after whatever happens, after the fights, you've got to shake hands. And you could see that happening really. Eric Kugimana, the captain, finishing this year's edition victorious. Congratulations to INGENZI defenders and tough lines for IMENA Centurions. INGENZI defenders winning by 96 runs. And we'll catch you live shortly at the post-match presentation as well as the closing function of this year's Rwanda Cricket Association Men's 50 Overs Elite League, powered by Alphabet and, of course, Sportsbox. Stay tuned.
Right. Miriwe. Amakuru Mwese. Right. I would like to welcome you to this presentation. The RCA Men's Elite 50 Overs for the 2026 Awards Ceremony. Obviously, I would like to welcome the guests on my left side, the respected guests, the guys that are sitting on my left side. They will be helping us in presenting the awards of what transpired during this RCA Men's 50 Over. But before we go on, I would like to just give appreciation to the following people to making sure that this tournament goes ahead. Obviously, we'll start with the ground staff. Thank you very much for giving us the wickets that we've seen. It's not easy to make sure that all these players that are sitting in front can be able to use the middle facilities. The scorers as well, thank you very much for keeping up the records. Congratulations for you. Umpires as well, appreciation to you. The guys in the commentary as well, thank you very much for being with us and giving us all the updates. The fans up there as well, everyone in the ground for giving the support, all the clubs. We really appreciate for that. The players themselves, we would not have this tournament without you guys. Thank you very much for giving us such an outstanding performance. Before I go on, I would like to call upon the General Manager, Mr. Emmanuel Beiringiro, to give us the opening remarks of this tournament. Mr. Emmanuel, if you can come forward and give us a few words, in your own opinion, what you've seen throughout this entire tournament. Thank you very much as you walk up. Just give him a hand of applause as he walks up here. The General Manager, Mr. Emmanuel. Papa George nowadays. Thanks. Thank you, Master of Ceremony. Good evening, everyone. I hope you are all doing well, and I'd like to first of all thank you, the players, for having played this elite tournament and showing us a good game. Today we had two fantastic games. At least we managed to play our first innings after lunch, which was good. But and congratulations to all the teams that played, and special congratulations to the winners of the tournament, INGENZI defenders. I'd like to IMENA Centurions who could not defend their title. Ngabo Titans and Imanzi, you need to work harder so that you contest the final next time. There are so many more games coming in. There's another Elite T20 tournament coming up, which you need to look up to. And we're also working out to make sure we get even better franchise tournaments so that you can continue showing us your talents. Congratulations to the batters and the bowlers. Today we had the milestones. Congratulations to Lukidev for his century today. Eric Wigwiman bowled well, 5 wickets. Chancelier Zavarinda. Well done with your 7 wickets. It's not every day that you get a century or you get a 5-wicket haul. So congratulations, you all. I also want to congratulate all the players who have been selected to play for the national team that is going to Botswana, that are going to represent us in the Africa Sub-Regional qualifiers. All our eyes and hopes are on you, and we wish you all the best. Go there and make sure you qualify us for the next round. To the coaches, well done with your teams. And all the umpires, well done for doing a thankless job. I know you have the hardest job in the middle, and most people don't usually think you're doing a good job, but we know what you do. I don't want to be speaking much. Congratulations to you all, and wish you all the best, and have a nice weekend. It's a Friday. Thank you very much, Mr. Emma. Let's give him a round of applause as he walks back again, the big man. Right. We are now going straight into the main business of the day. But before we go there, we just again want to acknowledge our sponsors. Yes, obvious. Water Cricket Association, the Alphabet, the Sports Box, Fireflies, for making sure that we have these tournaments that we are having right in Rwanda. Thank you very much for the support. We hope we continue to have the relationships going forward. Right. Starting off here, I would like to go on these 2 exciting games that we've watched today. We've seen 310 being scored today. We've seen again 199 being scored today. Hopefully, and to be honest, this should be the highest scores of this elite league. It shows a lot of improvement. So we hope to see this standard going forward as we go on throughout the year. So today I'm going to start off with the player of the match for the 3rd and 4th position. I would like to call upon Mr. Gaston Niyibizi as the umpire to come and give out that award. Let's do clip-ins for him as he come here to present. The player of the match for the 3rd and 4th position between Ngabo Titans and Manzi Guardians. It's a player who bowled exceptionally very well today. He took 7 wickets. That player is none other than Zavarinda Chancelier. Congratulations. Well done for the effort. 7 wickets, not easy. Thank you, Gaston. Bowled some fantastic yokers, some good slow balls. Well done for your award there in Zabak. Can you come and receive your ball, please? Zabari, your ball. Right, he is coming to receive his ball. I'd like to call upon again for the player of the match in the final, and to help me to present that award, I would like to call upon Amba Ishimwe Tihan Itusabe Mungu, which has come forward and present that award, the player of the match in the final game here. Also, again, going to the bowlers as well. Today it was a day of bowlers. 5 wickets in that game. None other than Eric Kubimana. Congratulations. Well done for your fantastic bowling, Eric. Just give him another clap of the hands as he walks back there. He is receiving his ball as well. Hopefully this ball will come to use in the future. Well done and congratulations once again. Right. Moving forward in the main business of the day, now the individual awards to those guys that have performed in this entire tournament. We'll start with the best fielder, and that award comes with a trophy and a prize money of 75,000 francs. And to help me to present that award, I would like to call upon on my left side again, Umpire Remy Singizwa. Just come forward and to help me to give that award. It was a tight one. Oscar Manishimwe, 9 dismissals in 3 catches. Congratulations for that effort. But the best fielder of this, 12 dismissals and 1 catch, Didier Ndubimana. Congratulations, Didier. Some fantastic work behind the stumps there with the gloves. Well done and congratulations. That is our best fielder for this year's edition. Well done and congratulations. Got some support upstairs there. Obviously, we know who's there. Right, the most wickets. Again, this comes out with the trophy as well, and a prize money of 75,000 K, one in francs. And to help me to present this, I would like to call upon again Desire Manira Ona to come and present this award. Again, a tight one. The 2 guys that have been here, they've been the player of the matches of today's games, 3rd and 4th in the final. Down at number 2 is Eric Ubimana, 6 innings, 16 wickets, and an economy of 4.56. But the player who managed to take the most wickets in this tournament, again, 17 of them, with an economy of 3.97 in 6 innings, Zabarinda Chancelier. Congratulations.
Curve and swerve. Come on.
Congratulations once again for the second time.
That's a connect
Working. Well done. Well done once again, the Chandelier. Efforts are being rewarded. Right, there we will go where people like the most. 6 is the 4s that have been coming in. The most runs in the tournament. Again, a trophy and 75,000 francs. It was a tight one as well. Hamza Khan, 5 innings, 189 runs, averaging 37, striking at 84.75. Well done for that effort, Hamza. Then at number 1, 6 innings, 200 runs, averaging 33.33, striking at a good rate of 111.73 to Isenge Okide. To help me to present that award, I would like to call upon Mr. Adelaine Twizere.
Many girls, but for you, I'm a risk. I wanna spoil you.
Congratulations, Okide. It was a brilliant knock today. Never easy to score 100 runs in any game. Go down for the effort. Most runs in the tournament. Drinks are on you, Okide, today. Drinks are on you.
Sugar with the chocolate.
Okide, if you can stay closer, please. Right. Obviously, it's all about runs. This award goes to those guys that have shown their muscles, were able enough to clear the rope at ease. Most sixes, and again, the prize money is 75,000. That's why I said drinks are on you. Okay, that's 150. So you spare us 20. So 9 sixes in this tournament, none other than, again, Kiden Tuiseng and Vode, or Henriette Ishimwe. Henriette Ishimwe to come and bring his awards to Okide Tuisenge for hitting 9 sixes. Thank you very much. The women's national team vice captain. She also has got some sixes during the past tournaments. Congratulations, they were kidding again. 9 sixes. I'm not sure what those guys were shouting there. I think I've got a hint. Going forward, the MVP of the tournament, now the prize has gone up to 100K with the trophy. It was a tight one, the same appearing. This time around at number 2. 107 runs in 4 innings. Averaging 39 again, 0.67 with the ball. It's all about all-rounders here. And number 1, again averaging 27.92, averaging 17.67 with the bat. It's none other than Kayezu Martin. We hope me to present that, Mr. Bryson Bujingo. Put on there, Akayezu. Real effort there with the ball today in that game. Done Atin. Give them another applause again as they walk off. But now we're done with the individual performances. We're now going to the teams. Obviously, at number 4, it was Imanzi Guardians. Unlike to you guys today, brilliant effort today, but didn't go away. At number 3, Singapore Titans as well. Then we go on to the runners-up. And to help me to present that award, I would like to call upon Eric Tusingizimana to come forward to present the trophy and the medals. And that award for being runners-up comes up with the prize money of 300,000 Rwandan francs. And at number 2 is IMENA Centurions. Congratulations for your effort. Can you please come forward with the captain behind and the rest of the guys leading up, come and receive your medals and your trophy in the end. Congratulations for being runners-up for this year's edition, the men's elite. Well done, IMENA Centurions. Done again. Wow. That's squad. You also. Hopefully you guys give us a good show next time we show up. Ilinganya yan. GB, Chicago. Rwanda Day, Chusa. Kawi. And the captain there is Zaini Mugabo. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. Our that's up to this year's edition. And you check of 300,000 francs. Congratulations for your effort.
Wow.
Listen once again. Thanks, Eric. Well done. Thank you very much. That is the runners up there. IMENA Centurions. What a fantastic effort that you guys have shown throughout. Now we're going for the main one. I'd like to call upon again the General Manager, Mr. Emmanuel, come forward. And the winner's trophy comes with a prize money of 600,000 francs. And I don't think there is any need of introduction here. The winners of this year's edition, RCA 50 overs, none other than INGENZI Defenders. Congratulations for the winners of this year's edition. If you can come forward again in the same format, the captain behind and everyone in front. Congratulations once again, Landry and your team. Please, can you come forward and receive your trophy and medals? Ladies and gentlemen, these are our champions for this year's edition, for this elite men's 50 over format. INGENZI Defenders, they've managed to defend themselves today. We saw them putting 199, bowling a team out for 97, bowling 102. Well done there. Phil and Aishimi in front. Ikimana Didia. Irad Kunda. John Michel. Yes, a round of applause for him there. Namuranye Chris. Jules Mugisha. Akuz receiving his medals. One of our upcoming players, Samuels. Neon Shuti, Lee. The big hitting men in Hirwe Christian. Nadia Mohammed. Congratulations there. The legend, Bosco 2-0, never gets old. He's always there. Well done there. The coaches, there we go. Landry Langwa, hitting up front. And the captain, Eric Kimana, congratulations for being the champions of this year's edition. What a men's elite 50 overs.
Lead me to my
Your manager
destiny.
present you your trophy. Applause once again for the effort. Well done.
I know I can count on me, so stand up for the champion, for the champion. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champion, for the champion. Stand up for the champion. For the champion, for the champion. Stand up.
Champion. Technical position. Thank you, everyone. All the delegates, everyone.
Now it's
Thank you
just
very much for your effort.
and most. It's just like that's how it is. We have our strength and weaknesses. Oh, ambition, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way.
Again to you guys. Very much. We hope to see you in the next edition. As well. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank my delegates on the left side. Thank you very much for making sure that this occasion goes well. We are not yet done. Another occasion is starting again tomorrow. We are back here as well with something special that is coming in. So please don't get lazy. Always come to Gahanga Cricket Stadium. We'll see you there again tomorrow. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to our sponsors and everyone that took part. Hope to see you again.
Getting closer. This isn't code.